Hello everyone. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, guys. Welcome back. Welcome. How is everyone doing? I came back immediately with a scarf. Stupid microphone. Yeah, how's everyone doing? Let me see. Okay. Hello Symphony, hello Chab, hello Maron, hello Simon, hello Blacklight, hello Blue. Ayo. Also hello Arumi. Hiya. Arumi lurking around. There she is. Get her. What did I do? Good morning to you, right? Yeah, good morning to you. Good morning. How's everyone? Have you guys eaten yet? Did you guys miss me? How long have I been gone? I think I've been gone for like 3 days. And then before the IRL stream, I also gone for like another 3 days. Rine 2-1. What is that? Sanji kind of how he called the girls. 2-1. I'm eating lunch right now. What are you having? Nothing. What do you mean nothing? You are definitely out here to get me. Ayo. Jab, thank you so much for the 4 months. Thank you. Lord, hello penguin. Ayo. Yeah. Today we are going to continue with our Warhammer 40k journey. Watching more stuff, watching more stories. So, and I want to start with the faction that I like. I wouldn't say that I know what is going on. I can only say that I roughly know about the stories. But I do like this faction because of the design. Yeah, I love the design. That's why I wanna start with something that I like first. Yeah. Ayo, hello Wood. Ayo. Dark Angel faction and Necrons for real. Yeah, we're gonna slowly learn more of the stories of each of the faction. Okay, and then we'll see what can we do more with Warhammer, right? Man, Necron is actually so cool. I think it's also the first figurine, minifigure that I saw. Not that I saw, but I kind of interested about throughout all the others factions. Minifigure. I haven't speak properly for like days, and I couldn't speak anymore. Minifigure. Yes. Yeah, I think Necron, it's kind of like the first one that I'm actually very interested. I think the second one is Tyranids. Yeah, I like all the monsters. And death and goth looking. Hey overall, somehow it feels like really long time. It does feels like it, huh? I haven't been streaming for 3 days. Yeah, only 3 days. Before IR stream will also another 3 days, right? So yeah, when I gone for days, there's like GameCon everywhere. Yesterday I just watched the GameCon and just kind of like watch a little bit, and then today turns out today has another small one. But I guess they kind of just show the games that we already know in Summer Game Fest. I think I'm more interested about is Sekiro anime. crazy. Like it. I like the style. Very cool. Well, in the trailer they didn't show much of the animation, but I think it's pretty cool. The art style, I really like it. They just touched a planet on their planetarium and they erases it. Very cool. They're overpowered. Yeah. Will Rine play RE9 in VR if they're gonna release it in VR? And I also have the VR headset. Yes, I will do it. GameCon has some bangers. Mortis Valor and Secure Anime I'm hyped for. Yeah, Mortis Valor. Yesterday I would check out, but Mortis Valor. Let me see. I think I wishlisted too. Oh, it's Valor Mortis. Yeah, another monster kind of games. First person action souls like monsters game. Yeah. There was some cool stuff, good stuff, and like more souls. Like, oh yeah. And then I think today's, I forgot what was the game showcase again. What was the name again? They showcased some Chinese game, the Souls-like games. I think in China they have more. They are very focused on Souls-like games now. Even for their gacha game, they also have Souls-like. Yeah. Alacremy, hi yo. We missed you. Ah, thank you. I hope you're doing well. Just talking about games. So yeah, Chronos. I think some of you guys have already saw that gameplay. Chronos. I think last week they announced for anyone to apply for to join their creator program. I have applied. I'm not sure if they're gonna let me in. So let's see. I hope I can get in and then I can get free game. Yeah. And then Resident Evil for the cinematographic trailer. Yesterday I did watch a little. But then people who has attend to GameCon get to play demo, the game demo, and there's like I saw some videos. I've already saw IGN share their gameplay demo. I didn't watch. I don't want to see. It seems like they have showcased some monsters or zombies in there. Poor Souls market is saturated. Yeah, it was kind of cool, right? They have like some soul games, and then now it's like you know, it's like not edgy anymore. It's not cool anymore. So mainstream. I don't like it anymore. That feeling. But I would still, you know, trying to get into Souls game, but maybe some, you know, the actual good one. Yeah. And then also right now Path of Exile 2 is streaming. They are showcasing their new update in the game, and I am so sad. This seems like it's like a fourth or the third update for their early access. For their earliest access, I am so sad that I couldn't play. Yeah. People keep buying them, so they won't stop. Yeah, they won't stop. I mean, it used to be only a few games, a few Souls games, right? Now it's like everywhere. Yeah. Hello Chaos. How are you, Rine? Did you see the new Manhunt Wilds news? The collaboration is Chocobo. Yeah, I did. I did see that. It's a bit killed. I wonder if we need to purchase that skin. I wonder. What else for the news on Wilds? I think that's it. I haven't tried a 9-star monster yet. Have all of you guys tried a 9-star monsters? Let me see. What's else? No. Took down 9-5 gore with no feints. God damn, that's so cool. That's so cool. I wanna go back and play again. My god. So I'm not so sure if you guys want to know about, like, right, why did I just suddenly gone, right? I'm not so sure, but I kind of want to talk a little bit about why I was suddenly gone. Just a little bit, not too much. Don't want to overload you guys. There's so much to play. Yeah, it is a lot of things going on. Yeah, games. So, the reason why I was gone, like suddenly gone, is because I kinda... Okay, so this is like a little bit serious talk. Okay, serious talk. I know we were like talking about games and like suddenly jump into this, but intense diarrhea. I hope it's actually intense diarrhea. Yeah, just a little bit serious talk. It's just that I have been like doing a lot of things, right? Like doing a lot of things for streams, and then especially I play a lot more games this year than last year, and it's very overwhelmed, you know, when there's like too many things I have to do, and there's just like new games and stuff constantly coming out, and also I have to, you know, because of content creating things, I have to cater a lot of things, and then I kind of forgot about what I want to do, what I really want. I kind of just like forgot about myself, you know, because I wanna growth, but then there's like things that I have to do, and then I have to ignore my feelings. So yeah, it's kind of like I ignore the fact that I want to do more art stuff. Yeah, I ignore the fact that I want to do more art stuff. I know that a lot of time when I actually doing art, and then I was like, I kind of want to play a game. I think it is kind of this kind of behavior that I'm having is kind of actually affecting myself, because I'm delaying a lot of things, a lot of works. My art stuff are works that actually generate income. If I play game on stream, I don't earn much. That's what I'm saying. The doing art stuff is actually where my income come in. So yeah, it's like a lot of things going on, and it's kind of like, like I don't know which one I have to prioritize, you know, because it seems like because you guys like game, right? You guys like game more, and if I do art stream, it's like very quiet, right? So it is, I don't know what to do a lot of time. It's like this. Like, nah, bro, talk to me about that game 7 to 12 years later, because no way I'm going to catch up with all of them. Some people grow popular playing only one game, and then viewers only even want to watch that one game. Success that way probably sucks a bit. Yeah, that's actually a lot of example that's around me. I see like friends and people that I know, they actually do that, and then they actually not happy, you know. They did not say anything, but they are actually not happy. Yeah, they're actually not happy. Hello, Mama. Aw, 20 months. Crazy, yo, crazy. Thank you so much, Mama. Thank you. So yeah, because I don't want to be that way, and now I have so many things. I kind of a variety streamers, and then it's like, it turns out I have so many things I want to do, and then it overwhelms me, and then I starting to like lost focus of what I want, you know. Yeah, it is like that. Better hope that the game stays alive forever. Yeah, imagine that. I actually cannot with I mean, if you just focus on genre, that makes sense, right? Then it's like games that have genres, and then you kind of just like focus on the genre and then just expand from that. But if just like one kind of game, just one game, it's pretty extreme, you know. That is crazy for me. If you like focus on one genre, yeah, there's like bunch of games that is in this genre. Yeah, you can expand from that. Just one game is, nah. I cannot. I thought, you know what? I thought I can actually focus on Monster Hunter Wilds. I mean, I can't. It gets very boring. I'm bored of that game. You know, I'm bored. So I did try to expand on, you know, more Monster Hunter, the other Monster Hunter. And yes, I talk about playing GU for like million times. But yes, we are actually gonna do it next month. Actually gonna do it, yeah. Yeah, I kind of stopped GU for a very long time now. I actually wanna show it on stream, yeah. Hello, Danny! Ayo! I guess it's like another job. I'm not happy to at my work either. Yeah, it does feel like that, huh? Because when I start streaming, I actually only focus about art. Yeah, doing art. And then by doing art things, I think I haven't found my niche yet, you know. When I was doing only focus on art, I haven't found my niche yet. And now I kind of found my niche because I also play games. I do like play games. It's not that I hate play games. It's just that too many games. I don't know what to play, you know. It's not saying that I don't want to play game anymore. I want to do. No. It's just too many games, guys. Too many. I don't know which one to start, and there's like so many of them, new ones coming out as well. It's just too much, you know. But yeah, I want to pick few that I want to focus on actually now. I want to actually pick few of them, focus on them. Actually want to enjoy them, and not because one guy in the chat say that you should play this. Yeah, I'm not gonna just listen to that person anymore. Yeah. It's always this one guy is like, you should play that, and when I actually play it, they are not there. Yeah. So yeah, I don't do that anymore. I'm not doing that anymore. And you should play here. Shut up. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna do that anymore. I am actually just gonna play the game that I like and I want to focus on. Yeah, I listen to people too much. I I think it's like my personality. It's like I always just listen to other people or what they say. But yeah, I gotta stop doing that. I'm an adult. I'm a grown ass woman. I can make my own decision. Yeah. Kind of like that. That's what I want to say. I will actually focus on what I want to do, what I want to play, and then yeah, I want to bring in more of the art stream. I want to bring in more of the art stream, and then I very enjoy making like art assets of the games that I play as well. I really enjoy that. I'll be honest, I really enjoyed it. Yeah. So yeah, I want to do more art. Kind of like half maybe, like half game, half art. I'll see. I'll try my best to like schedule stuff. Next month we also have like something, some new ideas for contents that I want to try as well. So yeah. Oh my god, next month is already full. It's a Mamusume for the next 5 years. Well, they have 4 years content. Why not? Right? And also, I very enjoy Mamusume. Yeah. I feel quiet for some reason. Hello, Sim! Ayo, what happened to old Minecraft server everyone used to play? Oh, Momo, that Minecraft server is gone. Yeah. Yeah, that Minecraft server is gone. Oh, grade 8, yeah. I don't think the listening to suggestion is bad, but just doing what they say is where it goes buff. Yeah. It's like they were actually people very extreme before. They were actually very extreme, and I hate it. The more they tell me to do something, the more I don't want to do it. Yeah, it's like that. I am that kind of person. The more you tell me to do something, the more that I don't want to do it. Yeah. They are good content, to be honest. Love the art stuff because you get the best yap from those, right? Yeah, I do want to yap more too. Yeah, yapping is nice. I kind of just yap about everything. I don't know. I'm sometimes very scared that I just like dox myself when I'm yap like when I yap, how do you call it? Passionately. Yap too passionately. Yeah. I'm scared of that too. I'm kinda that kind of person. Yeah. Why should this? You do your dishes. MC servers sank into the new world bedrock limit. Oh, I did try to check out like renting a server. Oh damn, it's not cheap, yo. Yeah. If I'm actually gonna rent a server, it's going to be only available. It's only available for people who sub my channel. Yeah, sub or membership actually. It's just not cheap, yo. People can't ask for anything politely anymore. Lost subscriber because I told to make requests politely instead of ordering me. Yeah, they do be like that. Yeah. So yeah. You know what? I don't care. If they don't like me because I don't do the things that they want me to do, that's not my problem. I'm a person. I have my own mind. I have my own needs and I have what I want. So yeah, I cannot fulfill everyone requests. Can you imagine now we only like about what 10 people here? Can you imagine in the future if I have like 100 or like 1,000 people requests me to do something and I have to do it? I'm only a one person. I will be dead. I will be dead inside, you know. Yeah. How much for renting a server? I guess a lot. Yeah, it depends on the size too. If we have more people, more size, you know, bigger size, even more size, and then more stuff. Like a fortnight's free. Oh man, I addicted to that thing for like 1 week and then I'm done. I'm addicted to that thing. If it's a money issue, then it's time to start drawing NSFW. No. No. If I am that horny, I would already start doing it myself. But yeah, it's just not what I want. Yeah. Sorry! Thank you for the head. I go into FF14 a lot more recently. Did you have fun? You got a horse? Okay. You got a ride? Nice. Anya, how are you? I'll draw an SFW and just show Rine so she can bonk me. Okay. I would do that. I would do that for Harumi. I am good. I'm happy. I'm happy. Yeah. How do you say it? Don't draw a personal collection and keep it from us. What do you mean? I have the skills. Of course I'm gonna draw something that I like only for myself. You crazy? I ride at the middle of the sand biome and into the sunset. That's so nice, kind of romantic. We're playing 80s Japanese song. Nice. Draw love and did space stuff and you'll be rich. Damn. Actually, maybe. Oh yeah, talking about like fan art, and then it kind of reminds me of the merch situation. So I talk about merch shop, right? I want my own merch shop. So I have been asking around about the price of making a plush keychain. A plush keychain. I have underestimated how much the production costs. I have underestimated. It's goddamn expensive. So yeah, I am going to move backward a bit to do a click keychain. Sorry guys, no plush keychain for now, until I'm actually have a big wallet for that. So if you guys do remember, a few months ago I have drawn a set of Monster Hunter tails, those monsters' tail. I was thinking about make them into a plushie keychain. So that's why I've been asking around the price, and then I know the price yesterday, and I was like, God damn. And then I asked the Acrylic keychain price, and like, yo. Yeah. That's my reaction. But yeah, plushie is way more expensive, of course, it's way more expensive. But I did not imagine that it's that expensive. And then Acrylic is so cheap. Yes, that makes sense for why people always go with Acrylic keychain, right? Keychain is a keychain. Yeah. That's right. We'll handcraft each of them. God damn, I would die from that. It would be difficult to import anything these days. Yeah, the tariff, right? Yeah. I don't know how to, like, you know, how is people in US going to buy my stuff, but yeah, I think it's only, wait a second, correct me if I'm wrong. Is the tariff only applies for China product, like China manufactured product? I don't know. What happened to the clay Faven? Is Bro still standing? Oh yeah, he's in the box. It's fine. Just no color. You remain on skin. Yeah, kinda no color. And I think the neck it's broken a little bit too. Yeah. Oh no. So he's still imprisoned. Yeah. He turned to dust. Oh. He's still there. It's not that dead. Okay. 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 Let me see. I will have to buy some paint to continue with this project. You know what? It's there. Why not continue? I don't know why. I don't even know why. I just put it there. I just have it there, sleeping there for like months. It's ugly. It's ugly. Momo, do you want it? Do you want But yeah, I would still want to make keychain, plushie keychain. I think I'm gonna just make one. I'm just gonna make one of you guys, like the chat mascot keychain. It should be easy for them to make, because when I ask about the tail prices, they said that it's kind of complicated. So I was like, oh shit, it's complicated? Okay then. Yeah. It's pretty complicated for them, they think. So yeah. Maybe not start with that, yeah. Is the price that everyone appears trauma off nowadays, assume? I don't fully understand. All I know is everything is getting more expensive except fast food. Is that why you keep consuming fast food? What's happening? Painting? Oh yeah, do you remember the Faven clay that I made before? That I put in the container for months? Yeah, I haven't painted. What does that mean? Fast food is definitely getting expensive. Wait, is it getting expensive or not? Momo has become the official Rine Unwanted merch hoarder. For Minecraft hosting, a friend of mine uses Spring Racks, but only has 3 server locations. Oh, 3 server locations? Oh, where? Does it? Wait. I'm not gonna assuming that's in my country. Yeah. Dude, I've been waiting for her to say, like, I want to sell this and gonna whoop it and yoink that do it. It's been waiting for months. I'm sorry, Momo. I'm so lazy. And I also have this thing where I always get distracted by other things. You know, I've always said I have so many things I want to do. I have like so many things I want to do, and I got distracted by other things, and I kind of like put the things that I started and then just left it there. Just batter of a rice combo meal and you're good. Just mix them together. How about you sell the uncolored favorite so we can paint it? Do you want to paint it, Momo? Do you want to paint it? I think you will be like me, just lazy. Put it there. It's like, I got it, and then put it there. I think it's been a half a year, man. Oh man, actually. Oh gosh. Yeah, I do be like that. Yeah. Okay. So this is why I'm like so lost. This is why I'm saying like I'm so lost. It's like I have so many things I want to do, and then just like, and then I start a lot of things. I start a project, and then I just put it there because I want to do other things. It's like so many things. Yeah. Guys, you gotta help me keep me focused. How about that? I don't know if this is ADHD. I didn't actually diagnose, but I do be distracting myself here and there, and then like everywhere. I'm literally everywhere. So yeah. Look, yeah. Yeah, I think I need you guys to help me concentrate, focus on one thing. Impossible task? How is that impossible? If I paint it, only 100% your artwork anymore. Right. Symphony, he needs me. He wants me to complete this. It's okay. Okay. I put that in my my schedule, okay? Clay favored painting. Yes. I need to see what color do I have. I need to buy first. Yeah. Wow. Luckily, you guys are very easy to paint. You only like a bit dark gray and then red color and yellow. Easy peasy. Okay then. I just kind of need to fix the part where the neck was broken. 3D print? Yeah, I think about that too. I actually... Oh no, guys. I actually start sculpting you guys in 3D. I started another things again. Guys, I started another things again. Yes, I did. I did started another project off stream myself. I was 3D scrubbing you guys. Yeah. I don't know how much does it cost for 3D print. I did find some shops that does a 3D print service. I haven't asked any price yet. Hello, Greg. Yeah. That's it. I start another things again. Help me. It's over. Okay, one thing at a time. We're done with the clay first. How about that? Hello, Oxen. Aya. Okay, one thing at a time, okay? We're done with the clay first. And then 3D payment, I will do it on stream as well, okay? We do the clay painting on stream and then the 3D thing on stream, okay? But I'm still learning 3D, so that would take like forever. Yeah. 2000 3D printed payments. Forever changing the Chinese. Oh shit. I think that's why I got attracted by those, how do you call it? By Geology? Yeah. I think that's why. I like beautiful shiny things. I like beautiful things. I'm interested about things. Especially like art stuff. I really like pretty things. Thank you so much for the visual. Thank you. The other day I started watching some dude going around climbing on a mountain to collect the rocks. Hello, Daisel! Like rocks and minerals. Yeah, I just started watching video like this. And I saw like sapphire and opal or some gemstone that he collect, and I was like, whoa, my eyes just go big. I was like, whoa, shiny. I was like that. I was actually like attracted by those pretty rocks. They are pretty. Only makes all painting cravens as I close play Major McCree do the anime event as I play. So what the hell is that? Fast Peach, do you know about papercraft figures? They cute, and a Rine doll would be cute. Papercraft figures? Oh, I think I know what you're talking about. There should be like some templates, right? Where I can just follow. I think there's like a lot of them like that. I would climb a mountain to collect rocks. Rocks is good. We can throw it at people. What the fuck? You don't throw shiny rocks on people. Do you know how much they're worth? Do you know how much they're worth? They get worth like 10k. We are throwing her more shinies. Yeah. If you know a good spot, if you know how to find the rocks, the rare one especially, they can worth more than 10k or 20k. That guy I was watching on YouTube, he has like a shop, and he has his he with his wife, they study geology, and then they have their own like private spots that where they collect all those rare gemstone, and they sell it with a lot of money. I'm telling you. Hello, pumpkin. Yeah. They always like, this is our spot. They don't say where. Because they found it. So yeah, they can claim that that's their place. Yeah, that's their spots to collect stones. And I'm so interested. Yeah, they have pretty things. Those rocks are actually so pretty. Ayo! Oh, thank you overall! Thank you for becoming a member again, in and out. Thank you. What if we put bricks on top of the mountain, so then when they get there, they're gonna be confused? No way, they're gonna confuse. They know how to identify each rocks, and they are very good at it. I was like, when they were like filming and walking around, and they look at this rocks and they're like, oh, there is some good, there's this sapphire. There's like how they can even identify how the gemstone forms, you know. It's like before they actually become what we saw in the jewelry, they can even identify that. And I was like, what? That just looks like a regular rocks. And then when they take it back to their home and actually clean it and do all of those stuff, they're just trying to clean the rocks. It looks so pretty. Yeah, it's just actually what the rocks they know. They just know how to look at it, how to find it. Fossil hunters also often have wars for the fossil site. Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. They do that. This is my spot. This is mine. What are you talking about? Yeah, they do be like that. They're fighting because they're actually a lot of money. If you can find something that is valuable, yeah, it's actually a lot of money. Rock PvP. Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. Rock PvP. But yeah, that's what I watch. I wanna watch more. I'm gonna continue watch it more. I'm just curious, you know. I'm just curious of how they identify the crystal, the minerals, and the gemstone. I'm just so curious how they identify them, because it actually looks like the regular rocks that we have seen, just like anywhere. If you go to like, I don't know, like mountains, not like just, it's not not something like just beside the road kind of rocks. It's just like if you go to like climb mountain and then they're just like there, and it looks about the same, right? All the rocks looks about the same, but they know how to identify them from the outside. They know how to identify them from the outside, and then when they hammer into it, it's so beautiful, guys. It's actually very beautiful rocks. Yeah. So yeah, they even have glitter. And I love glitter. I love shiny glitter things. Yeah, here rocks and stone. Yeah. Yeah. I'm even planning that we're gonna have like streams where I would draw the gemstone, and then we learn about how it forms and how it came. How it become this way, and then some stories of them, the lores of the rocks, yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna bring you guys to the journey, to the geology journey, guys. Okay, so what time is it now? Oh yeah, I forgot she has the rock thing now. yeah. I have a little bit of rock thing now. I'm going into another phase now. Oh no, I'm starting another thing now, guys. Put me back in order. My favor being a metamorphic. Oh really? Yeah. We have okay. It is a very cool. They are very cool rocks. They have like all this line on them. I've seen something like this in the museum, in the rock museum. They have these lines at how they form because of the water. It's so cool. Oh, not because of the water. It's a heat and pressure. Yeah, that's cool. I think so far what I know about like gemstone, I love opal. I like opal so much. Opal or opal? Opal? I think that's how you pronounce it. They are so goddamn pretty. All the rainbows that you can see in there. Let me show you guys the picture. What the hell is an opal? What the hell is an opal? Okay. Give me a minute. Give me a minute. Opal. What the hell is an opal? Why is everything WEBP foul now? Fuck off. Why is everything that foul now? Where is my JPEG? Where is JPEG PNG? We used to have good stuff. We used to have JPEG PNG. What are this? Stealing their picture? Wow. Wow, there you go. I still can show it. How about that? I still can put it here. How about that, huh? Yeah, this is opal. They clean, so this is where they are ready to make it into like a jewelry. They have already cleaned it and do all sorts of stuff. This is this one called opal. Yeah, this is so far my my current favorite gemstone. Yeah. Oh, a rock. Yes. Yeah. Wait a second. Do you watch that video where people put shattered glass into a jar and then it becomes those beautiful rocks? Oh my god, I just learned that recently. They call it sea glass or something. I just learned that. From an anime called Ruri no Hoseki. Go watch that. I got this geology face because of them. Beautiful. Because of that anime. Okay, I go watch. Go watch, and then there's Booba. Yes. There's not only beautiful rocks, there's also beautiful girls and Booba. Yes. That's also another selling point of that anime. Yeah, go watch. We can't fix what is not broken. At the end of the journey, we'll see the Giga Rock of our time. Dwayne the Rock Johnson. Skill aside is a dangerous place to spend time as a fan of shiny rocks. Okay, I'm gonna go check it out. Wait, what, Booba? Give me a minute, guys. Ruin Hoseki. Yeah, yes. I know you guys love this. Yeah, I know you love this. I know you love this. Look at this. Yeah. Yeah, look at this. Hey, yeah. Yeah, see, this is why I get into geology, guys. Guys, how can you not get into geology, huh? How can you not get into it? Right? How can you not get into Geology sounds cool, right? Geology sounds cool now, right? Yo. Yeah, I really recommend watching this. Yeah, you're yeah, you get to be big brain, and then you know your brain consume, and then your eyes consume as well, right? Your brain consume and your eyes consume, right? One how do you call it? One stone, two rock, like what is it called again? Right? Yeah. Too much and it gets boring. I like booba, but in moderation. Too much and it gets boring. I'm telling you. It's all in balance. Just like Thanos' theory. I mean, I always thought geology was cool. I love rock and stuff, so who is that babe? The anime is about rocks. That booba is to balance all the hardness from the rocks with some softness. Yeah, right? Rocks. Editor, how do we make people interested about an anime about geology? The author, I got you, fam. Yeah, actually. What is the director for Umamisue doing there? Oh, I think they animate is a side games animation, right? Not so sure. Let me see. Is it from side game animation? I think a lot of the current animes are all from there. It's the same studio, is it? Oh, I can't. Is it side game? No, it didn't say. Produced by Studio Buy. Okay. I don't know. Wow. Well, there you go. I definitely recommend watching this, right? You guys love rocks, right? You love rocks. You like something big and soft. It's unfair. Thigh is good too. Yeah. Look at the thighs, right? Look at the thighs and the boob. Okay, guys. Okay, I've been telling you guys to watch this. What are you doing? What is stopping you? Huh? I have been yapping about rocks for how long already? Huh? You guys are missing out. I've been gabbing rocks for so long, and then you guys are like, oh, this is talking about rocks. And look, what is this? Huh? Look, what is this? Huh? Look, what is this? Burberry and Koision at played here. Bribery? cohesion. You're still streaming. How about do 2 things at the same time? More efficiency? Yeah. Okay. Okay, guys. What time is it now? Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready for Warhammer? Guys, for real? If Warhammer also have like girls like this, I mean they do have like booba right everywhere, but they need the anime. But they need anime booba, not just any booba, but anime booba. Well, boys, let's watch the anime. Time to watch the anime. So yeah, as I said, this is my favorite gemstone right now. I actually saw them sell in the jewelry store, and they are actually so expensive and beautiful. So yeah, if I actually gonna go to explore and find gemstone, I wished that I can find this, but it's hard. This one is rare. But from what I know, seems like Australia have opal the most. Yeah, opal is people has discovered opal more in Australia. That's what I know. So yeah, Australia, here I go. Okay. It's not about the booba, Spider-Man. It's about the plot, or the boob don't work. Techno Gibbs Workshop. Damn. Diamond are a girl's best friend. Oh, I don't really like Diamond. I think Diamond is ugly. I actually don't like Diamond. I don't know why. I don't know why people like Diamond. Okay. Okay. Time for some Warhammer, guys. Are you guys ready for some Warhammer? Let me put on my headset. Kind of overrated, right? Yeah, overrated actually. I would use diamond to hammer someone, then put it on my hand, you know. Yeah, diamonds are also unethical. Yes, diamonds are also unethical. So yeah, I don't want to support that. Bought something from the museum, a space rock. Oh shit, space rock. I would love that too. But then I left it on the bus. Oh my god, Momo, are you for real? I'm gonna use that diamond to hammer your head. Goddamn. Bro, that's so rare. Space rock. Yeah, we are getting into we gotta watch more about Warhammer. Watch more about Warhammer. Okay. Yeah, I actually really wanna get into Warhammer more, but it's just too overwhelmed, you know. It is a bit too overwhelmed because of how crazy the lore and stuff, since this thing is like has been going on for like 20-30 years, right? Has it been that long? Right? Is that wrong, right? Yeah, the story is like very overwhelmed, but I do like the design of the characters and the factions. I do like them. They are very cool. Yeah. So I'm gonna start with something that I'm more interested about. The faction that I'm more interested about, which is Necrons. Yeah. My Terminator got lightsaber. Well, that's how we find out. Yeah, right? It looks like normal small black rocks that people used to build roads. Really? This looks like that. Oh wow, they burned when they go past the atmosphere, right? I think I prefer fantasy Warhammer. Oh yeah. Yeah, they're also fantasy Warhammer. I think they are pretty nice. It's just 40k is more sci-fi. Yeah, fantasy is like other stuff. Also, I also kind of like pretty interested about like Total War. I saw other streamer play it, and I was like, yo, actually, pretty looks fun. Sorry, I see cool space bugs. I click like. I do be like that too. The Egyptian robot. Yeah. Okay. So I think before we start, I gotta go to toilet for a bit. Yeah. I'm go to toilet for a bit. I think I wanna go to the toilet. Give me a few minutes. Okay, I'm back. I gotta change my t-shirt. It was so hard. Why can't we have open world Star Wars RPG game? Does the MMO RPG not count? What is Battlefield? No, Battlefield is not open world, right? 40k Warhammer, Fantasy Warhammer. When are we gonna get both at once? Everything all together. Then you forgot to turn off the light. No, I did. I did turn off the light. Don't you bait me? You're my kind of this. Okay. Okay. Let's dive into it. So we are watching this video from Wes Hammer. I found his videos. He deep dive a lot of other factions, so I found this one. So let's try. If you guys have like any other better recommendation for watching Warhammer, feel free to let me know. Okay. I'll put the link. We are watching this video now. Okay, I'll put the link here. And so that you guys know I am watching this one. I have like two I found like 1 or 2. This is the first one, and then the second one is a fan-made animation movie. It's like about an hour. And let's see if we have some time. If we have time, we can just watch that one as well. That was so cool when I found out that they make like a fan animation movie. It was crazy. Okay.
Of all the sentient species within the 40k universe, none of them are quite as mysterious or as complex as the Necrons. Now, these are beings out of time, a species that should have been confined to the grave millions of years ago. They are a relic of a horrific time in the universe's history, where the entire galaxy was engulfed in the flames of war. Nowadays, the Necrons exist as a cautionary tale of what the quest for vengeance and immortality can bring. They are an absolutely ancient species, the oldest in the galaxy, in fact. And in the time of flesh and blood, nearly 60 million years ago, they waged an impossible war against godlike species known as the Old Ones. Now, their hatred of them was so severe that they were willing to sacrifice their very souls to see their enemies eradicated. They made deals with terrifying eldritch gods and traded everything for immortality. The once proud yet frail Necron tier shed their living forms in exchange for the undying metal bodies we know today. And although originally betrayed and deceived by those very same gods, the Necrons would suffer no one above them and turned against their unholy masters, shattering and shackling them to their engines of war, turning their horrifying destructive abilities against those that would deny them as the masters of the physical universe. Now, these monsters at one point had been successful in conquering nearly the entire galaxy. They saw all life as beneath them and preyed on the living, feeding them to their gods like livestock. And then suddenly, they vanished. The unstoppable silver tide of death and horror that had enslaved gods and committed a million-year xenocide of unimaginable proportions disappeared without a trace, never to be seen again. Now, for millions of years, these stories were thought to be no more than a legend, a metaphor for the price of vengeance, or possibly even just a scary bedtime story that the Eldar would tell their children. But here in the 41st millennium, it has become apparent that these impossible tales were true, that the Necrons had returned, and they had come back to reclaim what was once theirs, and eradicate all that stood in their way.
I remember some guy on the internet says, behind every evil robot is an engineer who installed red LED light into the robot eyes in case if it turns evil. Okay. Hello, Never! Dang, I'm late. Oh, we just started watching. We are like, oh my god.
Flesh and left death for lesser creatures. We thought of only freedom from fear and making kingdoms that would never die. We did not think of what else immortality would entail. We thought in terms of wars and destruction and conquest. But eternity also requires what you would call entertainment.
To engage the Necrons in battle is to fight death itself. Their undying legions harness some of the most advanced technology the galaxy has ever seen. They are arrogant and soulless and see all organic life as beneath them. Now, to stare into the glowing green eye sockets of the Necron is to see eons of hatred made manifest, to witness the rise and fall of countless empires, and to truly know the bitter price of hatred. You would see the futility.
Green can also be evil. Yeah, green can also be evil. Color doesn't matter.
Of struggle. How do you kill something that can't die? How do you wage war against something that is so more advanced than you? Then the most powerful weapons you can bring to bear are no better than sticks and stones. And how do you prepare for a war that can come from any direction at any moment, even from beneath your own feet? And what do you do when you realize that everything you've ever thought to be true was a lie? That your pathetic view of the superiority of your species and your claim to the universe was built upon nothing more than ignorance and wishful thinking? What do you do when the world your people have called home for millions of years, the one that birthed your species and whose value cannot be quantified? What do you do when you realize your people are nothing more than an infestation, a squatter that's overstayed its welcome? And what do you do when its true owners return to evict you? So if you've ever read anything about the Necrons, you've probably heard that their planets are normally referred to as tomb worlds, but what exactly is a tomb world? So you can honestly think of a tomb world as basically a planet-sized crypt. an eternal resting place of the Necrons. Each contain deep labyrinthian underground structures that can house millions of them, each one locked away in stasis for millions of years. Although the Necrons are sealed away deep in stasis, the halls of these structures are actively patrolled by their canoptic constructs. They maintain and repair the crypts and keep everything in working order, eagerly awaiting the return of their dormant masters. So even though these structures are slumbering, they're maintained by incredibly complex AI systems that monitor the Necrons and keep the complex safe from intruders.
Wait, this is like in Aliens where the people in Cairo, they sleep in the Cairo, and then their synthetic take care of them. This is like that.
These worlds these structures are confined to were once ruled by the Necrons during the War in Heaven. However, since these structures have lain dormant for around 60 million years, many of them have been colonized by new species. You would have no way of knowing that you're on a tomb world until it comes online and the Necrons try to remove you. The processes of which a tomb world can become active are numerous. It could be the result of a simple timer going off.
Orcs looking at tomb worlds like, oh, what they got in there? Beep boop boop.
Geological activity that damages the structure, or even its AI detecting intrusive life forms within the confines of its halls. Now, it's not uncommon for eccentric and hopeful individuals to end up digging too deep within the surface of their world, seeking to mine natural resources only to discover the ancient crypt of the Necrons. Now, obviously hindsight is 20/20 here, but the correct thing to do would be fill that hole back up and pretend you never saw anything. However, the greed of sentient species knows no bounds, and the promise of ancient alien archaeotech is too tempting to be resisted. Now, this simple act of curiosity is often the catalyst that spells the doom of many a world. Now, however a tomb world ends up becoming active, when an awakening is triggered, it's basically the apocalypse. The complex begins to rise from beneath the surface. Massive earthquakes across the planet devastate the population. Oceans drain away and lava boils to the surface. Now, amidst the calamity of natural disasters, the immortal killing machines begin to claw their way to the surface.
God damn. Can you imagine it's just some random dude just accidentally stumble into the tomb worlds and then apocalypse happens.
Rising up within the very foundation of their intruders' defensible structures. Quite often, this actually resembles something out of an old zombie movie. Undead robots literally rising from their graves to eradicate the living. Swarms of alien constructs blotting.
A bunch of awakenings are usually the fault of the Mechanicus. Oh, I think a Mechanicus does that. Oh, wait, what is a Mechanicus? Give me a minute. Mechanicus. Oh, this guy. Oh, they are from the Adapters. Ah, Adapters Mechanist. Ah, the Tech Prince. Yeah. Okay. These are the another faction. Okay. Same brain cell. Robot got the crimson chin. Yeah.
Out the sun, and long dead lords rising from their graves to take command of their legions once again. In deafening silence, they ordered the destruction.
So they are like, you're saying that they are usually just because they are so tempted by all this ancient technology. So they start to dig into the tomb worlds, and then leads to all of this, and then awaken them leads to all of this.
Destruction of the living and a cleansing of the unclean from their sacred world. The weapons these creatures wield are unlike anything humanity has ever encountered. It is seemingly as advanced as it is ancient. Mass-produced gauze weaponry that flays skin from the bone and can reduce the target to nothing more than atoms in mere moments. Even the lowliest of warriors is equipped with advanced targeting arrays that make them devastatingly accurate. Necron pilots are hardwired into their vehicles, their machines basically becoming an extension of themselves. And with
it's just like one of the machine. What is it called? So they also put them into another machines. It's just, is it like one of the weapon? Can I call it weapon or machine? I'll call it machine. One of the machine that Space Marine has too. Out of age. Ayo. I like playing as the soul Dynasty Necron. Can't blame them though. I would totally check out a mysterious robot I found underground. Yeah, I would do that too, actually. My curiosity cue everything.
Without organic bodies that are subject to the laws of physics, they're able to make absolutely impossible maneuvers that would kill a normal flesh and blood pilot. The majority of their soldiers are immortal, unthinking, literal killing machines that seek to purge all life from a world. The attacks come with no warning as the world's defenses are quickly overwhelmed. All organic life is atomized, and the Necrons take no prisoners.
Damn, they reduced to
fast
atom.
enough to get a distress beacon out, the world their allies come to defend will look radically different. The architecture of the previous owners has been left in ruins, and all that remains of
this is also after millions of years and after the war in heaven. They are basically nerfed. Wait, what? This is nerfed version of them? No freaking way. How strong they were. This is nerfed? They're already very strong. I cannot imagine that.
organic life is but dust in the wind. Instead, they find colossal monolithic structures of ancient alien design, architecture that hasn't seen the light of a sun in 60 million years. They are met with unbelievable resistance from a new.
The tomb worlds are still waking up. They destroy solar system at a whim. Oh my god. It's like, sorry.
Newly embedded ruler. Now, what makes the Necrons particularly dangerous is the fact that they're all basically immortal. Each one is comprised of a living metal substance known as the necrodermis. Their bodies can repair themselves from all but the most catastrophic of damage. Now, if the damage is too great to be repaired in the fight itself, they can also utilize a phasing technology. This teleports the wounded or crippled individual and all of their equipment out of the battle and back to the safety of their tomb world. Their ability to heal themselves is known as the resurrection protocols, and this allows them to take enormous amounts of punishment and heal from practically any injury. This makes them incredibly difficult to destroy or even capture. We have no way of studying them or their technology. We only have first-hand accounts of the worlds they have purged, data logs and Vox transcripts from the moments of annihilation, a warning in the darkness of what is to come. And here's the thing about the Necrons. They're a particularly arrogant species. They see no difference between the forces of humanity, the slaves to chaos, or the various alien races that inhabit the galaxy. All are vermin and must be purged. The galaxy once belonged to the Necrons, and they've come back to reclaim it. Their conquest of eradication will never end so long as the living still draw breath within their kingdom. Now, depending on when you started reading about the Necrons, their lore is actually
One Heaven was insane with super weapons. Yo.
undergone a couple
I kind of want to know what kind of weapons they have.
of different iterations over the years. Now, the old lore basically portrayed the Necrons as an unstoppable tide of robot zombies, Terminators that would appear without warning and purge all life from a planet. There was no reasoning with them, no communication, and they were beyond mysterious. We knew practically nothing about them. And that was honestly kind of part of their charm. They were meant to be this super mysterious and horrifying entity, an archetype of terror. They existed to demonstrate just how brutal and unforgiving the galaxy truly was. That for all of our understanding and all of our knowledge, there were things in this universe we couldn't even begin to comprehend. That our persistence was ultimately futile, and the superiority of mankind nothing but a myth. However, more recent lore, for lack of better words, has actually kind of fleshed them out quite a bit, giving the Necrons a voice, and ourselves a deeper insight into what they used to be and what they
We are insects. Insects to them. It's true. They're basically just vengeful ghosts that refuse to go. It's kind of true. They'll be like, the world, the universe used to be ours. I'm back, here to conquer the universe. Yeah, it's kind of like that. Old man going, get off my lawn. It's kind of true. It's kind of true. But it used to be there. They're, you know, they conquered it before, right? It's like 60 million years before. Hellstrikers! Has a rage on galactic scale. Yeah.
they have become. Now, it was
It's
once
true.
believed that all Necrons lacked any form of consciousness. However, we know now that basically the more important a Necron was in life, the more sentience they maintain in their current form. This means that Necron nobles are incredibly intelligent and fully capable of communication, and have their personalities intact. Their minds are unburdened from the limitations of flesh. They are able to process information much quicker than a normal human. and have various neural programs that enhance their minds even further.
Man, where can I get this technology? I want this too. I want to be able to think fast. I want to be smart, guys. They're so advanced, they unintentionally have the most humane weapon, though.
Now, one such cognitive upgrade is known as subminds. A Necron lord who has been upgraded with such a thing basically has multiple brains.
Oh.
These are often reflections of their own mind, but hyper-specialized in certain areas. Now, in the novel The Twice Dead King, the main character Oltex is equipped with multiple subminds, each a copy of his own, yet completely dedicated to one specific aspect of his personality and knowledge. In this way, he's able to have full and complete dialogues with himself in order to come up with the best possible path of action for any given situation.
Okay, so it's like this submind. It's like, imagine there's like 4 of me. I have 4 subminds, so I have 4 of me, and then I just like talk to each other, and then we came out with one ideas. It's kind of cool. It's like 4 persons, and it's like a team in your mind. Easy, just get formatted and get your soul harvested and eat it. I just have to go through all those painful process, and then I'll be smart.
There's multiple subminds. One is dedicated to war and combat, politics, and another is completely dedicated to xenology. So, in a sense, no matter where he goes, he has a team of trained scholars inside his head. Oh
my god, that's exactly what I'm saying. It's a team in his mind. But which me is the boss? Well, we are definitely outlive that phase. Like, who is the boss? Who we should listen to? We are one and only. We are a team. We listened. We came out with one good idea, yeah.
Decisions. And speaking of which, let's speak a bit more on Necron dynasties and their nobility. Now, there are many great Necron dynasties, each led by a different ruling class. They all have different wants, desires, and plans, and it's actually really interesting to see them bicker and squabble amongst themselves. Now, despite their background, all Necrons are a proud people, heavily inspired by the ancient Egyptian culture of Earth. Now, despite their superhuman levels of intellect, not all of the Necrons made it through the deep sleep with their minds completely intact.
Ooh.
It is said that a great madness has infected the Necron people, and many of them have had their minds kind of deteriorated over the years. Now, what that means is unique to the individual, but it's not uncommon for a once benevolent lord to become paranoid and hyper-aggressive when he reawakens. Now, when it comes to communication, Necrons are fully capable.
So they have like mental issue. They have like mental issue, huh? Okay. Word pooped in Necron could get your execution. They hate it. What? Really?
Of speech. But there's no real reason to do this other than out of tradition. Now, most of the time, they are basically communicating through form of binary, which in addition uses a series of glyphs represented on their bodies. Now, these glyphs give further emphasis to emotion, and you can basically think of them like a high form of emoji. These can represent happiness, sadness, anger, futility, anything you can think of. Now, likewise, their ships are often complete.
Oh man, imagine I just put that in my Twitch and YouTube emote. Just do that. That's my emoji now. Biology is frowned upon by the Infinite Emperor. From my understanding, the basic warriors don't really have anything more closer to actual machine than the nobles. Yeah, it seems like only the nobles has all this sub-mind, and then they are more smart. Yeah, the others is just, those warriors, they just listen to the nobles, right? Yeah.
Completely uninhabitable by organic life, as the Necrons have no need for air. They are literally floating tombs inhabited only by the dead. Of all the things the Necrons are known for, their technology and superior weaponry are probably their #1 claim to fame. So let's talk a bit more about their weapons. Of all the weaponry utilized by the Necrons, none is more iconic or commonplace than that of Gauss technology. Now, Gauss weapons come in many different forms, but all of them work by projecting a beam of energy that disrupts and disassembles matter at the molecular level. In a practical sense, this technology can be used by constructs such as scarabs to disassemble matter into its core components, and then use those to reconstruct into something new. Breaking down rocks to then use those molecules to create something more useful, like a bridge or a fortress, for example.
Oh, Well, they have like weapons where it can turn people into atoms, so I guess it makes sense that they have some other things that turn atoms, those atoms into some things, right? That makes sense. The higher rank they are, the more put together and higher quality. The more specialized units have more personality to an extent. A low rank are bare minimum, but some of them still go mad with a desire to reclaim fresh. Oh, they still have like some mind there, but they go mad. Nemersor, Zand, my omen dementia turn people into atom or their basic weapon. 6 a.m. I'm gonna go sleep. I hope you sleep well, Momo. Thank you for lurking and say hi. I hope to see you next time. Bye bye. It's like a lingering instinct. Oh, okay.
Now, when utilized as a
so it's like they are still they still miss what they were, right? Oh, okay. You redeemed the ara. Okay, I'll let you have a good ara before sleep, okay? Ara. The OP weapon Warsmith are put in jail by the Silent King. Ooh, don't forget the Destroyer, okay?
weapon, the gauze beam creates a devastating effect on living flesh. It basically breaks down the impact site and turns the target into dust. The effects of the beam go layer by layer on the target, tearing them apart piece by piece.
turn them to dust.
Now, needless to say, this is a pretty horrific way to go, and the gauze weaponry is rightfully feared. These weapons can take the form of mass-produced gauze rifles to the massive gauze flux arrays, the larger of which can tear apart hordes of infantry in mere moments. Now, another common form of Necron weaponry is known as Tesla weapons.
Tesla?
These firearms fire arcing bolts of lightning that can bounce from target to target, increasing in strength every time they jump. Now, if they're allowed to jump too quickly, these arcs can become powerful enough to crack concrete. Now, although an interesting fact about them, these weapons are normally used more for engaging with a lot of lightly armored foes, whereas the gauze weaponry is much better against highly armored targets. Now, particle weapons are completely different from the first two. Whereas gauze weaponry disrupts matter and causes it to break apart, a particle weapon basically energizes atoms and causes them to violently be repelled from one another, the target literally tearing itself apart. Now, this can render human soldiers into piles of goo or cause tanks to collapse in on themselves.
Oh, okay. So it's like they make the atom into the atom fighting with each other? Nani? And they make Death Star like in Star Wars on a whim during war in heaven. Okay. So they do have like something like that. Microwave guns.
As the atoms that held them together are ripped in every direction.
What the heck?
Finally, let's talk about the big guns. Now, these are known as doomsday weapons. They are massive hulking death machines that have to be mounted on a stable weapons platform, as they are far too large to be wielded by infantry. Now, they use a massive stream of plasma that is focused and projected through a targeting crystal, which unleashes a hellish beam of devastating light that eradicates everything in its path. Now, the prey these are used against are far larger and more dangerous than any infantry. Now, some of them are capable of obliterating even the largest of war machines, tearing out the heart of an Imperial Titan in a single shot. And in order to not bog this video down by listing literally every type of Necron weapon ever documented, I'll make a point to mention the most devastating creation in the entire galaxy. Now, it is known as the Celestial Orrery, and it's basically a giant holographic map of the Milky Way. Now, every star, every solar system, every sector is illuminated within it in precise detail. Now, traditionally this thing is used more like a scrying device, as having a map of everything that updates practically in real time is an unbelievably valuable tool. However,
okay, that's cool. Entire Space Marine chapter goes instinct fighting on 40k, I think. Oh, versus Necrons. Goes extinct? Damn.
However, the Celestial Orrery harbors a much darker function, in that the user can literally select stars within the map and basically tap them out of existence. If the user was so inclined, he could cause any star in the galaxy to supernova.
What the fuck? Wait, are you saying that they have this thing, this device that looks like a map, and they record the details on the stars on the map, and then they can just kind of just erase. They literally can just tap and make that planet just go boom. What? Bro. That's how they play Sims. It's IRL Sim. It's IRL Sim. You're actually controlling something or destroy something there. Welcome to fucking weakest OP weapons among many they destroy. What? This is the weakest one? Damn. Oh, grave. Like I said, War in Heaven was insane. It is insane.
Unleashing destruction on a cosmic scale never before seen. Now, how such a creation works is a complete mystery. And because this thing is a creation of sheer horrific magnificence, the entire Orskar dynasty is sworn to its protection. And although many other dynasties or even forces outside of the Necrons would love to get their hands on this thing, the Orskar dynasty will eternally defend it with their lives. Seeking counsel with the Celestial Orrery is not something that's out of the question, it's just very difficult to do. Now, in the novel The Infinite and the Divine, Trazyn was able to use this thing to locate a particular device of interest to him. However, let's just say that the meeting did not go well and he's definitely banned from ever using it again. Now, the reason I bring this thing up is to elaborate on something of critical importance, for you to understand just how powerful the Necrons once were. You see, the War in Heaven was an event 60 million years ago that saw the entire galaxy engulfed in war.
Damn.
Every conflict we see in the 41st millennium supposedly pales in comparison to just how horrific this time period was.
War in Heaven was a different scale of battle. It's kind of civilization and they are thermonuclear nukes. It runs on bullshit, you. The good thing is not certainly up to be demolished. How is that possible? It's literally like you just have a tablet and then you just tap things and then they actually just destroy things in real life. How is that not scary enough? How is it not horrible enough? Right.
The Necrons had created weapons capable of killing gods, and after the war had ended, the Silent King ordered the destruction of all of them, seeing no reason for such terrifying weaponry to exist.
Wait, who is Silent King,
the cost
actually?
to the universe would be too great if they ever fell into the wrong hands. The Celestial Orrery was allowed to remain functional. So if this thing got the pass, we can only begin to imagine just how insane the other weapons must have been.
Wait, only this? Okay, so only that thing is still like, it's okay. It's not that dangerous. It's not that dangerous enough. We think that is not dangerous enough. It's like, the others are more severe. It makes us go poop. Actually, reality burns to fight the old ones. Now imagine how powerful are those old ones. Yup.
Now, despite what we normally see in artwork and on the tabletop game, the reality is that most battles take place in the void of space. So let's take a moment to talk some more about their ships. So much like
they are moving to the ships. There's supposedly things in the curtain sector, in the galaxy. Even the Dark Guards are there are very nasty things. Okay.
Everything about the Necrons, the ships they use are incredibly advanced. So much so that their technology seems to be more akin to arcane magic than actual science. Now, what we know about them is shocking.
I don't really understand about like arcane, this thing, like arcane magic. I don't really understand. Maybe I should go deep study next time. Yeah, they have like a bit. Like shows like this or like franchises like this, they use like arcane these words quite often that I don't really understand what does it mean. Yeah. Paria Nexus where the chaos got to avoid. Think of the Silent King as the main ruler or emperor. And the other dynasties are basically ruled by lords kings until he went depresso, espresso, and bounced for a while and removed his programmed. Ah, okay, okay. So it's like the Silent King is like the actual ruler of the all the Necrons, right? He could be ruled by Lord Kings until he went. Okay, okay. Else for a while and removed his program. Ah, okay, okay. Controlled over them. Science advanced enough. It can be considered magic sometimes. Oh. So it's just like, skidado. It's like, I'm done with all of this shit. I'm done. I'm going. Basically, get out of our galaxy. I was like, get out of our galaxy. She was once upon a time. She literally just like, bye, sayonara. That's it. Okay. So Arcane is like very advanced science and it kind of like magic. Arcane is basically something not known or understood by most. Okay, okay. Oh, until we see Tyrannus and Kira is scared. Wow, I was scared of Tyrannus too. Imagine it's just like this swarm of creatures just eats and kills everything on the entire galaxy. I would be scared too.
Very little, but we do know that they utilize two main types of systems to achieve faster than light travel. The first is what is known as an inertialess drive, meaning that somehow they have managed to break the laws of physics and their ships create no inertia, meaning that in the vacuum of space, they are able to move incredibly quickly, possibly on par if not faster than those who utilize the warp to travel. Now it goes without saying that utilizing something like this is obviously incredibly efficient and practical, as warp travel is insanely dangerous. Now the second thing they use is a system of portals known as Dolem Gates. You see, these things allow the Necrons to infiltrate the webway, which is basically like a network of tunnels that spreads across the known galaxy. They exist as basically a pocket dimension between the warp and real space, and are traditionally used only by the Eldar, as anyone who is able to infiltrate them would quickly get lost within their vast labyrinthian network of tunnels. Now the Dolem Gates haven't been mentioned in a long time, so it's unclear if the Necrons still utilize.
Nothing to do with magic by definition, just gets used a lot because it describes something not known a lot, so gets in with magic themes. One Citan, the outsider who gone mad, still full power somewhere outside of the galaxy. I think the one who creates Tyranids. Oh, was it Citan who created Tyranids? The war in heaven, Necron could have been a legit threat to the Dark Gods directly. Yeah.
Utilize them. Now, even though in
they
the
can
41st
kill guards.
millennium, the webway is currently mastered by the Eldari, it didn't always used to be that way. You see, it was originally created by the Old Ones, the ancient enemy of the Necrons, and who they fought during the war in heaven. And before the Necrons found a way to infiltrate it, they were constantly outmaneuvered by the Old Ones. It was the creation of the Dolem Gates that quickly swung the war in the Necrons' favor. But I'm getting ahead of myself, and we'll talk about the war in heaven in a little bit. Now, what's really interesting about their ships is that they have something of an Achilles heel. You see, their technology is unbelievably ridiculous, and it can actually prove to be ineffective against the barbaric and primitive technology utilized by the Imperium of Man. In the Twice Dead King, there is a group of Necrons that are fleeing from the Imperium. The torpedoes that mankind utilizes are seen as unbelievably primitive. The Necrons scoffing that the brutish and uncivilized race of man still fires physical projectiles at their enemies. This is seen as incredibly uncouth and boorish. That being said, the shielding their ships use were created to deflect blows from god weapons, energy-based weaponry that could shatter stars. They were not designed to protect against the spacefaring equivalent of throwing rocks at your enemy. Now, without getting into spoilers, this makes the human pursuers in the story incredibly dangerous to the Necrons.
A creature of Tyrannus has no real lore, but several theories. So it's like theories. It's quite scary because we don't know where they came from. Yeah, right? Okay. Yeah, actually, things that you don't know where they came from, how they even started, they do be very scary. Yeah.
So let's talk a little bit more about how Necron society is structured.
Okay.
Now, when it comes to the Necron hierarchy, each of the Tomb Worlds is ruled by a singular individual that controls a vast court of nobles. Now, smaller tomb worlds may be ruled by a lord or an overlord, whereas larger ones may be governed by what is known as a pharaoh. There are hundreds of Necron
Thank you for the subscribe. Thank you. Hello.
dynasties, some splinters of much larger ones, but all with varying cultures and power levels, and the largest of which is known as the Sautek dynasty. Now, the Sautek dynasty is possibly the most well-known of all Necron dynasties. They have claimed hundreds of worlds since their time of awakening, with more and more of their aligned tomb worlds coming online every day. Now, the Sautek dynasty is so large and powerful that it dwarfs all others by comparison. Ruled over by Imhotep the Stormlord, the Sautek dynasty is rigorously militaristic in nature, limiting its conquest to not just that of lesser races, but also those of rival dynasties. They seek to assimilate all Necrons under one banner. The Sautek dynasty wishes to reunite the Necron people once again, and if this must be done through military conquest, then so be it. Now, many lords will bend the knee to Imhotep's might before any blows are struck, often being highly praised and rewarded for doing so. Being folded into the ranks of the Sautek is deemed an honorable path to take, as the wise ruler's pride was less important than the good of his people. This is possibly the best outcome such an individual can hope for, as to deny the Stormlord's will is to invite an unwinnable war. Now, such a dynasty would be absolutely brutalized and inevitably absorbed into the Sautek legions anyways. Now, despite the vast cultural differences of many of the dynasties, there's actually a lot of trends that remain the same.
Okay, so it's like Sautek dynasty. It's like it has its own region, right? So is he saying that each dynasty has their own region? It's like have their own ways of doing things? Is that what he's saying? Like Cotton Eye Joe, truly an eldritch entities. Immortec hates the silent Q. That is Stormlord. Immortec. The Stormlord versus Silent King. I hope not soon. If those two collide, hell no.
Within their various royal courts. You see, each court is made up of a lot of different members, each with different backgrounds. There are cryptechs who are basically like court wizards. They're scientists and engineers of the Necrons that study many of the arts that were practiced by their ancestors. These disciplines include that of biomancy, plasmancy, and even chronomancy, the study of manipulating time. Now, despite their seemingly arcane nature, all of these studies of the cryptechs are scientific in origin. To the casual observer, there is little difference between a trained cryptech and a psyker. Both are able to bend the nature of reality to their whim and unleash devastation upon their enemies. Now, like all Necrons, the cryptechs are beings of the physical universe, and thus have no ability to manipulate the warp. To do so requires a connection to the immaterium, and the Necrons do not have souls, and thus, for lack of better words, are basically just engram copies of consciousness. They cannot manipulate the immaterium. It doesn't change the fact that what they are capable of is truly remarkable.
Tangia is a faction with their own tradition and specialization, and they absorb and wake up other small dynasties. They both strong on their own rights. Well, they did wake up. Okay.
Remarkable. A skilled cryptech can bend space and time, not to mention keep the ancient machinery of the Necrons in working order. Other members of the court include that of royal wardens, and these guys basically act like a hybrid between a lieutenant on the battlefield and a trained diplomat. And when it comes to war, they make excellent lieutenants, commanding legions of troops in the name of their king,
both sides,
while simultaneously being trained in the art of dialogue and politics. They are able to speak for their lord when he isn't present. And the rewards for those that demonstrate competence in enacting the will of their king are vast and great. Whether they be gifted their own tomb world or their own swath of space to rule over is something that many lords strive for. The generosity of their king knows no bounds, but so does his wrath for those that would fail him. You see, underneath the Lovecraftian horror of the Necrons is something much more earthly in nature. They are rigid people that adhere to tradition in the strictest of terms. These are holdovers from the time of flesh, where loyalty to one's king was of incredible importance. Concepts of subterfuge and going against his orders are unbelievably taboo. It's as if the ruler of a dynasty is seen as a living god, so to go against his will is out of the question. Now, this leads many nobles to having a sycophantic relationship with their lords, doing all they can to seek their favor. At the same time, a Necron king must embody the role of a living god without question. To show mercy is to display weakness to his subjects.
Oh.
Mercy and forgiveness are a sickness that will corrode even the strongest of dynasties. A Necron ruler must be like a wall that breaks the tides, never faltering in his goals or ambitions. And although members of his court seldom falter in their loyalty, this does not mean treachery cannot come from outside of a court. In this sense, many nobles are distrusting of outsiders from other dynasties. Now you see, the diversity of the Necrons doesn't begin and end within the confines of a dynasty, as there are various sub-factions and cults that are spread across all of Necron culture. Now, one of which is known as the Destroyer cult. You see, these individuals...
Orokin, the diviner. Oh man, who got the I told you so massive energy. Time traveler, cryptic Orokin. Talking about Warframe, the law is crazy. Is a character. Oh.
Truly encompass the madness
There's one
that can
in Warframe
infect Necrons
too.
over time. Members of the Destroyer cult have an absolute disdain for all organic life. Now, Necrons in general tend to view humans and other sentient species as unclean. Lacking the purity of the metal form makes them inherently weak and uncivilized. However, there is a vastly larger portion of Necrons that want to undo what they see as the metal curse, hoping to find a way to reverse biotransference, the process that turned them into the Necrons we know today, but we'll cover that shortly. It is the belief of these individuals that if they find a suitable host species and clear away all other threats, then one day they might find a way to transfer their consciousness into said species. And in this way, the Necrons could pick up where they left off 60 million years ago. They would trade away immortality for a normal life. The Destroyer cult sees this concept as abhorrent. They wish to distance themselves from organics as much as possible, often contorting and upgrading their own bodies for the sole purpose of being better at killing. The Destroyers are death incarnate and will often purge entire worlds of every living creature, all the way down to microscopic organisms, using their god-killing weaponry to boil away oceans and scour the land. Destroyers can be found throughout Necron society, but they are often viewed as barbaric and inherently untrustworthy. Now that being said, the Destroyers are so good at doing what they do that only the most foolish and arrogant of lords would deny their usefulness. Destroyers are often taken as auxiliary forces or used as decimating shock troops, and despite how they are normally portrayed, they do have their own culture and values. What compels an individual to become a Destroyer is, however, currently unknown. Now, some believe that it is a curse left over from the shattering of one of the Catan, a curse that, in reality, may just be some kind of program buried deep in their neural networks. Now, another slightly more disturbing faction of Necron.
Here's a character. Children gain the ability to control the void and having to hunt down their possessed parents. God, they need a movie. My brother loves Warframe and I love Warhammer. Sometimes we do fight over lore names. It's a type of madness or obsession.
Necrons is known as the Flayed Ones. You see, Flayed Ones are viewed as diseased.
They really hate bio body. Some vampire entity.
Twisted individuals. They are afflicted with a madness curse known as the Flayer virus that causes them to slowly go insane over time. Now, once afflicted with the Flayer virus, a Necron will begin to crave the taste of flesh.
Oh my
God.
God.
It starts small at first. The individual may take a finger or some other grisly trophy from the battlefield and consume it in secret. Over time, the desire for meat grows stronger and stronger until the individual completely loses himself to their hunger. Now, this can take years to develop. Some notable individuals holding off their transformation for multiple decades. Others with less strong wills can lose themselves quite quickly. And here's the really sad thing about this. The Necrons are robots. They don't have mouths, or any type of digestive system for that matter. So an individual afflicted with the curse can often be seen ripping and tearing into piles of bodies, trying to shove as much of the meat into their mouths as they can. But they don't have mouths. They just have a marking on their faceplate to show where a mouth once was. Viscera and gore smearing all over their bodies and dribbling down through their mechanical insides. They're like hungry ghosts.
That's scary. They eat star for breakfast, I think. Sit down. They just go beep. We destroy, or just as some Necrons have an instinct to reclaim flesh. Destroyer go the other way where they will never get flesh back and wish to purge out of madness or rage. Yeah. That's badass, not gonna lie. Yeah. The clicking sound makes the scraping sound when they appear struggling. Damn!
Every day spent in agony, their hunger growing deeper and deeper, yet they cannot feed. Now over time, their bodies will begin to twist and mutate to better serve them as harvesters of gore. Their fingers and arms fusing together in long, thin, scythe-like blades, their spines twisting and contorting, and their limbs elongating, forcing them to permanently be hunched over, taking on the appearance of a crouching predator. The Flayed Ones are seen as the lowest form of life within Necron society, and the idea that any one of them could turn into such a creature is absolutely horrifying. Worst of all, they believe that this curse is
actually pretty cool. Then they stood behind you. Not sure if they will mention it, but the flayers can basically freely teleport anywhere. Oh man. Only thing of Warhammer I know is the werewolf chapter. These are fun to kibash.
Contagious. When an individual is found to be displaying symptoms of the virus, they are often banished, either being exiled from their dynasty and sent off into the void of space, or more commonly, forced to reside deep in the undercroft of their tomb worlds, long forgotten dark places where they will be forever alone, save for the company
gel
of the
them.
cursed.
Basically, gotta gel
the Flayed
them.
Ones will develop the ability to tunnel through reality, the scent of blood from distant battlefields across the stars, drawing them together. Now, Necron armies do not traditionally utilize the Flayed Ones in war. More often, they materialize seemingly at random, at the sites of great battles that the Necrons are involved in. They rip through a portal into reality and descend on the battlefield like a wave of mechanical zombies, come to feast upon the flesh of the living. Now, it was thought for a long time that the Flayed Ones had no personality, that they had completely descended into madness and any semblance of who they once were had been completely lost to history. Now, part of their transformation is the losing of the ability to speak, so there was no way to
losing the ability to speak. You bleed in the battle, better hope the flare don't find you. Yeah. Dynasty tend to think their madness is contagious, so they keep them away. It's scary.
Actually communicate with them. However, recently we've been given a much deeper insight into them, and the reality is actually far more depressing than we originally thought. You see, in the second novel of the Twice Dead King trilogy, it is revealed that the Flayed Ones still maintain their personalities. They are not as insane as we once thought. Now, they communicate through a series of taps, tapping their claws out in a binary system to communicate messages. Those who have been afflicted with the curse, no matter what stage they're in, can actually understand this, as if they were speaking the Necron's native language. Now, here's the saddest part. You see, these long-forgotten individuals that have been banished from their dynasties and forced to live in the shadows actually remain some of the most loyal subjects within Necron society. The protagonist of the story, the Necron Lord Ultex, ends up having a conversation with one of his friends who has completed his transformation into a Flayed One. And without getting into spoilers, the Necron protagonist asks why the Flayed Ones continuously showed up to help them. And the Flayed One is deeply saddened by this question and asks him, "Why do you think?" He implies that despite being banished and despite his people looking upon him as a monster, he still has a deep love for his dynasty. And no matter what, he is still loyal to his king.
God damn! What the frick? I didn't know it makes me feel things. I didn't know this will make me feel something in my kokoro. Oh man. The small scrap bug will burrow underneath your skin and marks you as a beacon for the flare to find you. Damn. Ultex, best boy in the first book. Damn.
And will show up whenever he needs him.
Makes me feel something,
bro. Or not of all Flayed Ones or just this particular group is still left unclear, but it certainly gives us.
I mean, they don't really attack their own people. They only eat people. They only eat those soldiers that's flesh, right? They don't like do anything to their own people. Yeah.
A new insight into the workings of a particularly mysterious group.
My people shackled the stars and broke mortality when the species you sprang from had barely left your slime pools. Our wars burned reality, and the dominion of our kings was without limit. The ground you tread on is not yours, it is ours.
So how did the Necrons get here? Who were they before they became the undead metal skeletons that we know today? Now, way back in the before times, the Necrons did not exist, but the species that would inevitably become them
Become the current Flayer King, I think. Oh. Damn, not the slime pools. By the way, the Destroyer destroy all lives on planet. They sterilize planets. Yeah.
was known as the Necron tier. Now, this was a cursed and frail species that had the unfortunate fate of being born on an uncaring world next to a super radioactive star. Now, their planet was barren and hostile to life, and the sad truth of the matter was radiation sickness and cancers ran rampant through their society. They lived incredibly short lives, and their lifespan was filled with pain and suffering. Now, despite the overwhelming odds, the Necron tier endured. They weathered the storm that was their destiny, and through some miracle, managed to reach the spacefaring age. Now, the Necron tier knew that if they stayed on their world, their species would inevitably wither and die. As through the generations, their species' deterioration was getting worse and worse. So they built vast ships and set off in every direction, desperately trying to find a new place to live so that their children would at least have a chance in this cold, hard galaxy that didn't care about them. Now, as luck would have it, they did encounter new worlds that were habitable, and this inspired a hope that the Necron tier had never experienced before. Here was their chance to start again, to give their people a real fighting chance. However, fate is fickle, and the curse of their homeworld followed them into the stars. Now, many generations would pass, and even though these colonizers were many light years away from their homeworld's sun, its light cast a far-reaching shadow, and the children born of these worlds still displayed signs of radiation sickness. No matter how many years passed, the new offspring's life expectancy remained the same. Just because they had escaped their world hadn't meant that they had escaped its curse. During this time, many new dynasties arose, and as luck would have it, they would encounter a species known as the Old Ones. And the two of them couldn't be more different from one another. The Old Ones were a race of impossible alien intelligence. They were immortal beings that lived in prosperity and were united in the goal of seeding life throughout the universe. You see, the Old Ones saw themselves as biological architects, guiding the evolution of the galaxy in the right direction. They would travel from planet to planet, placing the seeds of life upon each new world they discovered. Now, the Necron tier saw a great potential in an alliance between the two species and begged them for assistance. It was truly an example of the haves and the have-nots. The Old Ones had everything, and the Necron tier were dying. Their children were dying. Their civilization would inevitably collapse, and like a gift from the gods, suddenly the Old Ones appeared to them. Now, they begged them to share with them their secrets of immortality. They begged them to save their children. And above all, the rigid and proud Necron tier dropped to their knees and begged the strangers for help. And in a seeming pattern of misfortune, the Old Ones refused them. Now, the Old Ones followed a code very similar to the Prime Directive in Star Trek, choosing not to interfere with the destiny of the civilizations they encountered. The Necron tier were on their own, but they wished them the best of luck. Something broke in the Necron tier that day. Here were beings capable of anything, that lived forever, that through no effort could save them, and yet they were refused. The rage and hatred the Necron tier felt for them cannot be understated, and with no thought of the seeming impossibility of such an action, the Necron tier declared war on the Old Ones. As one could expect, this would not go well. The Old Ones had no desire to fight them, but would defend themselves, and they were vastly more advanced than the Necron tier. Time after time, defeat after defeat, the Necron tier were pushed back and crushed against the technological superiority of the Old Ones. Now again, this was a war that the Old Ones had no time for and didn't want to be involved in the first place, and at any point would have agreed to peace. But the Necron tier were relentless in their hatred, and the festering need for vengeance was growing deeper and deeper with every defeat. Now, if any good was to have come from this for the Necron tier people, it was that the united hatred of a singular enemy brought all of the dynasties together, which before this, wars between them had been rather commonplace. Now the Necron tier were united in their goal of eradicating the Old Ones. However, this seemed like nothing more than a dream of revenge, never to be brought to fruition. That was, however, until they encountered another species, one that rivaled the Old Ones in power and would prove to be the polar opposite of them, a species with no desire to spread life, only to consume it. Ancient beings that had complete mastery over physical reality, star gods of devastating and terrifying proportions. These entities were known as the Catan. Now, how the Necrons first made contact with them is still a mystery.
If they don't meet the Old Ones, the story will end there as they conflict among themselves, will tear themselves apart into extinction. Yeah. No desire to spread life, virgins.
Some say they were encountered by the study of stars, while others say the manifestation of the Necron tier hatred acted like a beacon to them. However it happened, their meeting would fundamentally alter the course of history and would give the Necron tier people what they were so desperate for: power and immortality. One of these beings came before the Silent King and proposed an alliance. He said that they were familiar with the Old Ones, and much like the Necron tier, they also had a deep hatred for them. He spun a tale about how the Old Ones were their ancient enemies, and for the galaxy to prosper, they must be purged. The reality is that the Catan were basically star-sucking vampires, massive beings of pure energy that would descend upon a star and leach out all of its energy, condemning all life in its solar system to death. So great was the hunger of the Catan that they spread across the galaxy like a swarm of locusts, destroying all in their path. Their existence was antithetical to the mission of the Old Ones to bring life to the galaxy, and thus the Old Ones declared war on them, seeing their existence as nothing short of blasphemous. Needless to say, this was not the story the Silent King was told. However, this great lie would prove to be fitting, as that entity's name would
Mephratron the Deceiver. Ooh.
later be known as the Deceiver. So the Necron tier would come to accept the Deceiver's offer, and thus crafted for him and all the other Catan bodies of living metal. Now, this was made out of a stuff called necrodermis, which was one of the inventions of the Necron tier that they used in their starships. Now, this would inevitably be used to construct the metal forms of the Necrons we know today, but we'll get to that in a minute. Now, before this, the Catan were basically beings of pure energy, and with their newfound bodies, they were able to experience the physical universe on a level they never had before. Now, this alliance would prove fruitful for the Necron tier as well, because the Catan gave them remarkable gifts. Now, the powers of these individuals were like that of gods. They created for the Necron tier weapons and machines that they could only dream of. Invigorated by their newfound discoveries, their lust for war was once again ignited. The Necron tier were so enraptured by the power of the star gods that they actually began to worship them. And this makes sense because from the Necron tier's perspective, the Catan were their saviors, and through their power would they deliver the wrath of the Necron tier people upon all that stood before them. The high and mighty Old Ones, who despite their self-proclaimed benevolence, condemned their people to a slow and agonizing death, and would soon pay for their hubris. The combined might of the Catan and the Necron tier would see their empires burn to ash, and the great legacy that they thought to craft for themselves.
Thank you so much for the following. Chrono Void.
Lost to the annals of time, all records of them purged from existence, so none would remember that such a species ever even existed. Now, the technology level and overall military might of the Necron tier skyrocketed practically overnight. With the power of the Catan and their immensely destructive weapons of war, all would bow before the combined might of the gods of the physical universe and their esteemed mortal followers. But the Catan had made two promises to the Necron tier people: that of power, but also of immortality. The next gift that they proposed would rid their people of their frail and sickly forms. They would be forever free from disease and suffering. The Necron tier would become gods in their own right, and would build kingdoms that would never die, and all it would cost them was their souls. Monolithic towering furnaces were constructed on every world that would burn away their withered frames and replace it with bodies of living metal, the same material that the Catan now inhabited. Now, the first to undergo the process of biotransference, as it would later be called, was none other than the Silent King himself. Now, he strode into the furnace, and all that he ever was burned away and replaced with undying metal. The process was a success. He felt power that no Necron tier had ever felt before. He was strong, vital, and his mind was operating faster than he even thought possible. But there was something deeply wrong. Something deep inside him was missing. It was like he was looking at the world from behind glass. He had newfound power and freedom, unlike anything his people had ever experienced before. But something was deeply wrong. He felt empty and hollow. The realization of what he had done and what he had committed his people to slowly dawned on him. He had no soul. He was now nothing more than an
Empty!
copy of consciousness stored on an immortal robot.
Oh, he felt hollow. No souls. Okay, I can kind of understand that. It's like you got all of this upgrade, but in a new body. It's like the guy said, it copied of the conscious on something else, but not his original body. They more willing crawling into furnace of death under the Silent King order, but some denied. Oh, what a deal! Lament of Soulless Legion.
This process would be repeated billions of times over on thousands of worlds. His people were plunged into the fires of biotransference, their bodies disintegrated and their souls ripped apart by the gorging feasting of the gluttonous Catan. For you see, the Catan did in fact wish to provide what they had promised. However, the energy of suns had long sensed being appealing to them, and they instead found newfound joy in feasting on a different energy altogether, the souls of the living. Now, some individuals walked into the furnace of their own free will.
Oh, they were indeed eating like suns and stars, and then now they enjoy the souls. Ooh. On the bright side, when you got no souls, demons don't want to eat your soul. That's true. One less problem, I guess.
As it was their ruler's will to do so. Others were dragged in, kicking and screaming. It mattered not, as eventually it was done.
Imagine dragging your child into those furnaces only to be turned into small robots, scrabbles, or brainless robot. Yeah, it is kind of like that. Considering that they are the reason demons exist. Oh, okay. You can think of the Cetans as living energy, and they eat energy.
Biotransference of the entire species had been a success, and on that day, the Necron tier died. Confined to the halls of history, another name in the vast book of extinct species, and standing amongst their ashes was only the Necrons. Now the Deceiver had one final gift for the Silent King. For of all his desires, the mightiest was for his people to be unified. I wish that the Catan made more possible than anyone could have thought, as all of the Necrons had installed in them command protocols. That meant they could not physically disobey him. On one hand, the Silent King was completely horrified by this. He realized the depth of what he had done, and in doing such, he had doomed his entire species. No! But it is not like the Necrons to look back. A king does not make mistakes, and a king marches forward. The Silent King controlled the most powerful army the galaxy had ever seen, and this army, along with its patron gods, took to the stars and their mighty tomb ships to bring a war unlike anything the galaxy had ever seen to their ancient enemies, and the empire of the Old Ones would inevitably burn. The combined might of the immortal armies of the Necrons and their godlike powers of the Catan brought war upon the Old Ones and their kingdoms for countless millennia.
Okay. Kill the gods! Time to kill the gods! Scrabbles or Canoptech and Canoptech constructs were not living things, but robots made by Necrons. Due to their soullessness, chaos can't do a lot to them. They can fight, but Necrons can block the warp soul. Ultimate skills to end all arguments bestowed upon Silent Kings. We're in the heaven. Hello, Jose! Welcome back. Ayo. Ayo. We are here to watch Necrons. Lores. This is like a deep dive. I think it was about the end of the video too. Reaching the end of the video.
Eventually pushing the Old Ones nearly to complete extinction. Driven by a need for vengeance, the Necrons burned millions of worlds while the Catan feasted on the souls of the living.
God damn.
Countless lesser races created by the Old Ones were eradicated by the Necrons while their gods gorged on their souls, erasing them completely from existence. Now, it was at this time that two major turning points occurred. The first was that the Catan began to war with each other for dominance over their siblings.
Oh.
Their hubris was so great that they each thought themselves the mightiest. They turned on each other.
Oh, they kill each other as well. Okay, everyone just wage war on every single person.
One by one until only a handful
Okay.
were left. Now the Old Ones took advantage of this infighting and began to create warrior races. Now their creations before this point were given the choice to make their own paths and develop in accordance with their own individual destinies. However, these were incredibly desperate times, and races specifically crafted for war were needed.
It got me a lot mixed up on Otyx Minds went into Scarab. Hello, Kurg. You are what you ate. That's true. That's true. Does that mean that they eat each other, like the Citans eating each other?
The Old Ones created the Orcs and the Eldari. One massive hulking brutes, each bearing
Orcs and
the might of
Eldari.
an entire army in a single individual. The ancient ancestors of the Orcs were actually known as the Krorks and stood around 13 meters tall. Not to mention, it was highly likely that the Krorks had a fundamental understanding of their reality-bending powers and were able to fully utilize them to great effect. The Eldari, on the other hand, were massively powerful psychers, and each one had an innate connection to the warp. These new races would spread across the galaxy.
Yeah, I kind of know a bit of this.
Wherever they were
A little
encountered.
bit.
And as it turns out, the powers of the warp were unbelievably effective against the Catan. You see, they were gods of the physical universe.
Energy and Citans are sentient energy, so yes, so they do each other, okay.
And had no link to the Immaterium. They had no ability to deny such raw and devastating psychic attacks. The combined might of the Old Ones, the Eldar, and the Krorks pushed back against the Necrons and their sinister masters. Now this is a time period that is incredibly shrouded in mystery, and it's on a scale unlike anything we've ever seen before. Imagine a singular war that spanned the entirety of the galaxy. Now the one that we know in the 41st millennium is a galaxy that has millions of wars happening simultaneously, but there are
Almost as if they call it Warhammer for some reason. They do have their preference or flavors though. So it's not just like, they just consume every single thing. They have like, that tastes, you taste better, or that kind of, that sauce tastes better. It's kind of like that. Good night all. Night, strikers. Thank you for looking and give some lore to us. Thank you. I'll see you next time. Bye bye. Rest well. Bye bye.
There are vast sectors of space that are seemingly peaceful, or are at least removed from the greater conflict. Now, this was a battle that raged across all of the stars. We can't even really comprehend just how immense it was, or how many unique individuals were involved. There must have been millions of heroes, each with countless war stories that could fill entire libraries. Now, the Warhammer universe has around 600 novels written so
Like they are souls as energy, and some of them figure out that fear is delicious. Oh, it's always here. It's always like this. Oh, when if they die of fear, it tastes more delicious. Yummy.
so far. In this time period,
Wait, what,
we probably
600
have
novel?
far more than that written about it.
Oh,
It
no.
was so immense that it is aptly named the War in Heaven. Now, at one point
Wait,
during the
600?
war, the Catan tried to push back against the psychic onslaught by creating massive pylons made of blackstone. These were constructed on hundreds, if not thousands, of worlds across the galaxy. You see, blackstone is a material that cannot be affected by warp sorcery, and thus was constructed to try to tamper the enemy's ability to channel it. These pylons were used to hold back the warp, which before this, the Sea of Souls was actually a pretty tranquil place compared to the warp that we know today in the 40.
Ours, hers say it's like 60. Yeah, I heard of that. It's like 60 books. Goddamn.
First millennium. It was the
Just that one event. It's just one of the event.
absolute onslaught of souls pouring into the warp day after day, and the unbridled fury and hatred of quintillions of individuals locked in internal conflict that began to make the Sea of Souls into a roaring maelstrom. The once tranquil denizens of the warp turned into twisted monstrosities, its once peaceful tides becoming a twisted, chaotic nightmare of pain and suffering. The warp became a sick reflection of itself and came to be known as the Realm of Chaos. Unfortunately for the Old Ones, a combination of the might of the Catan, their legions of Necron soldiers, and the dark and twisted warp manifestations that their own creations had unleashed, in the end proved to be too much for even the godlike Old Ones. As their kingdoms burned, the Old Ones disappeared from existence. Whether or not every one of them met their end during this period or they fled our galaxy, it still remains a mystery. But the old ones were gone, and the Necrons had finally achieved their vengeance.
Yippee!
But this wasn't the end of the war in heaven. For you see, the entire time the war had been going on, the Silent King had planned his revenge on a second enemy. The Catan had lied. They had tricked him into betraying his own people. And a king lets no slight against his subjects go unanswered. Zark commanded the Necrons to turn on their gods. And for all their intelligence and all their power, this was something the Catan were incapable of predicting, as they were hubris made manifest. The very concept that their subjects could rise against them was anathema to them. The Necrons harnessed weaponry of god-killing power and shattered all of the Catan into thousands of individual fragments. Each one was then locked in a tesseract vault, so it could never again be free to roam the stars, chained forever by those who they once ruled over. The fate of the Catan was to be eternally shackled to the war machines of the Necrons. In the far future, their essence would be used to bring devastation to distant battlefields. But for now, they would remain prisoners. Now, after this was done, the Silent King contemplated what to do next. Both of his great enemies had been
but transferred, so they got Pokeballed and used as battery. Yeah, I think that's the best use of them. That's their best punishment of eating so much. Eating so much. Time for night. Have a good day, Rine, and remember to lock in. Okay, thank you, Blackline. Thank you for lurking and chilling with us. I hope you sleep well. Bye bye. Bye bye.
Been utterly destroyed. However, the galaxy was in turmoil. Warp-spawned monstrosities known as the Enslavers were running rampant throughout the galaxy. In addition, the Eldar had rose to prominence and were incredibly powerful. The Necrons had been solely focused on wiping out the old ones, and it had cost them an enormous portion of their population. In their weakened state, they had no hope of defeating the Eldari and reclaiming the stars. With this in mind, the Silent King ordered the construction of vast tomb complexes on all of their worlds that dug deep within the earth. It was there that he ordered his people to rest, to sleep
go
for
sleep.
Of years. It was the Eldar who would inherit the galaxy, and there was nothing they could do to stop this. But the Necrons know more than anyone else that time is an enemy to all but the Necrons. For their immortal form,
McDonald's. Well, if your McDonald's is good, who doesn't want to eat it?
Forms could never truly die, and the Eldar Empire would rise and fall.
Silent King says, "Go sleep, guys."
The Silent King set the clock to awaken 60 million years in the future, to inherit whatever was left of the galaxy. The Eldar would be long dead, and whatever new species had crawled its way out of the primordial ooze would not be ready to face the Necrons, and they would once again take their rightful place as the rulers of the galaxy.
65 million nabs. I knew one of those. I would love that too. I've returned after waiting for 35 minutes for 5 pizza. Damn, that is, wow, it's a lot of pizza, so makes sense.
After all the Necrons were locked in stasis, the Silent King had one thing left to do to atone for his sins. He severed the command protocols. The will of the Necron people would be theirs once again, and upon their awakening, they would finally be free. After doing this, he exiled himself. He hopped in a ship and took off for the void of space. What he hoped to find out there...
He's like, sorry guys, sorry for what I did. I exiled myself. Bye-bye.
Between the stars is known only to him, but he vowed to return, to see his people as they awoke once more. It is now the 41st millennium. The alarm clock has finally gone off. One by one, the surviving tomb worlds are coming back online. Memories from 60 million years ago still fresh in the minds of the newly awoken.
Time to come back to take to what we owned.
Their free will reestablished, the dynasties are no longer united in all things. But they do, however, agree on one, that the galaxy belongs only to them, and the verminous filth that has come to inhabit it must be completely and utterly eradicated. So if you enjoyed this video, go ahead and subscribe to my channel. I'm going to be making a lot more long-form lore videos like this, as well as all the short-form ones that I've been doing for like the last year.
Okay, we can take a little break. So this, so the video we are watching, I have pinned it on the chat. If you are interested in checking out his channel, go check it out. Called Vast Hammer. Yeah. Okay, nice. So first lore video done. Nice. So I'm gonna take a little break. I think we have time to watch another one that it's a fan-made movies called, what is it called again? Where did it go? Where did it go? Called The Awakening, if I remember correctly. Yes, The Awakening. It's a fan movie. Okay. Let me go take a little break time. Toilet break time. Who was the bad guy that left? It's not a bad guy. They are a poor guy. Got scammed. He got scammed by an energy. I won't say that it's a god. Is Satan a god? No, it's an energy. It's a energy sucking energy. Yeah, I got scammed. If you want to know more about interesting characters that are fun and Necron, check out Trading in the Infinite book. The Infinite and Divine. It's awesome. Okay, let me see. It's a book, right? It's a book. Okay, so we are going to watch a fan-made animated animation movie called The Awakening. It's I'm not so sure about the stories, but I think it's it says that it's the Space Marine of the Dark Angel chapter must fight their battle against the awakening Necrons. Yeah, it's like a fight. Okay, I'm gonna go toilet a bit. I'll be back. Toilet time. Toilet time. Hiyo. I'm back. Don't drown. I'm fine. I'm here. I'm here. Oh wait. Well, we can always do all the each character's lore by one next time. Treason. Is that how you pronounce it? Treason the Infinite. How was this swim? What do you mean? I'm not swimming in the toilet. Okay. So the next video we are watching is this. Called The Awakening. Made by Gabriel Christine. I hope that's how I pronounce it. He's a fun character. Okay, watch this one movie thing, and then let's see if we have more time. I did find another video that's just talking about him. I'm talking about that character. Okay. Okay. Okay, we are watching this. There you go. Okay. Where is the move?
It is the 41st millennium. 10,000 years ago, the Emperor of Mankind launched the Great Crusade, reconquering the galaxy in humanity's name and establishing his interstellar imperium. However, those old days of might and glory are long gone. A civil war broke out between the Emperor and his favorite son, Horus, bringing mankind and the galaxy itself to the brink of destruction. And although the Imperium emerged victorious in the end, the damage it suffered was irreparable. Ever since then, humanity has become stagnant, slowly withering and decaying towards an inevitable end. Regardless, its power remains considerable. Millions of worlds, trillions of citizens, vast armies and navies, all held together by war. In this dark and distant future, they're nothing but war.
Oh my god. Why is the text like that?
Billions of souls hold the line day after day, fighting against the Emperor's enemies, the forces of chaos and their dark gods, the many races of alien invaders, and humanity itself. Every day, millions fall for his eternal glory. One of the most powerful force in the Imperium is the legendary Adeptus Astartes, the Emperor's own Angels of Death. To the common populace of the Imperium, they are known as the Space Marines. Once humans, now demigods of the battlefield. Genetically altered, with added organs and implants, raised and trained to be warriors who know no fear, no remorse, and no fatigue. Clad in majestic power armor, proudly bearing the markings of their chapters, they wield a deadly arsenal that even the darkest horrors lurking in the depths of the galaxy cannot stand against. 20 legions there once were. Out of these, small chapters gradually arose and disappeared. Among them, the direct descendant of the First Legion, the Dark Angels. Brave, proud, and unrelenting, they pursue their goals, whatever the cost may be. This is one of their stories.
damn. God, they look like mini figures. So cute. The way they walk is so cute.
We are here, Tech Priest.
Captain Ramiel, my apologies. I have been running prognostics, and you have arrived 10.5% earlier than expected.
Situation report. Are they truly awakening?
Indeed, Captain. The information leading to your arrival was not false.
Yeah.
The energy spikes that have been disrupting our networks. Their typical frequencies pulsing through this world's crust. It is most assuredly an awakening.
How come no one noticed anything over all those past centuries? A Necron tomb right beneath their feet.
How come one does not notice a malignant tumor growing in their own flesh, Captain? Symptoms may occur long after the onset of the disease.
How large is the dynasty?
Unknown at this point. However, by the grace of the Omnissiah, we have arrived in time. Awakening protocols are long and complicated, and this one is still in its early stages. They are yet vulnerable, Captain.
Our sensors have picked up signs of battle during our descent. The Imperial might seems to be on the move.
Indeed. Local Astra Militarum units have assumed defensive positions,
That is so cute.
and the Aeronautica Imperialis has been carrying out preventive strikes in the enemy rear. However, several regions are already beyond our reach, and our forces are slowly losing more ground, despite their best efforts. We must stop this cancer in its tracks, or face the inevitable.
Just tell us where you need me and my brothers, Priest. The Emperor will take care of the rest.
As I have said, Marine, we need to stop the growth from spreading. A surgical cut, performed at the right place, at the right time.
And we are to be your scalpel.
Is there a better tool for this operation, other than the Emperor's own Angels of Death? The great Astartes. Ah, Captain, my calculations are complete.
believe it's fan made. The detail of each of the items and the figures.
I am listening.
Awakenings come in several stages, as have been documented before.
Yeah, it is extremely
We
well
find
done.
ourselves in a race against time. Reinforcements and pre-prepared defensive positions will be necessary. It will not be easy. But all is not yet lost. These pylons are the main means of transfer from the tombs to the surface. A quick and effective route, and an abominable tech heresy, of course. It might seem the pylons are easy targets, but their protective fields and firepower make them the very opposite of that. However, I have been able to perform thorough...
I like that the design of these characters have like a baby there. And then they have like some decoration just on their shoulders. It's so cute. This could rival any of the Netflix series, yeah.
scans over the past several days to see how the energy flows converge into nodes. And I have found...
Babies and skulls, yeah.
Deep underground, I assume.
Indeed, yet still reachable.
What would we gain from destroying it?
Time. The pylons will be weakened, making strikes against them 85 to 92% more effective. The enemy's progress will be hindered, and there is a 12.3% chance of starting a chain reaction, which could spread to other energy nodes.
Oh.
This could delay, or even halt the awakening protocols.
Very well. So, what is the catch, priest?
The success probability is 22.2315%.
I have faced worse odds.
So it's less than 50%.
Reflected in my calculations, Marine. I suggest a small strike team, composed of your very best. Are your men ready for such?
Man, this is how I feel when trying to pick a training for my Uma. I am alone. Don't play Legendary and Warhammer.
task?
My brothers are sharper than a blade, priest. I will give you the courtesy of not doubting your calculations. You may return the favor by not doubting me and my brothers.
As you wish. If possible, your team should include a brother who communes with machine spirits. His experience will be invaluable when activating and delivering the nuclear warhead. One of your Thunderhawks would be the most effective mode of transportation.
So cute.
It will increase the chance of a
I
success
like how they simplify
by
this
32%.
ship.
Very well.
The flight path crosses several locations with enemy forward positions. They know what they are protecting, Captain. Instruct your pilot to be prepared for evasive maneuvers, as you will be most assuredly fired upon. Several diversions will be created while you are en route. Success chance, 35.8%. And now, the critical point, Captain. Your machine must pierce through the upper layers of the crust in order to gain access to the tomb containing the node. By his grace, the bedrock
Keep watching this and Ryan will make it a habit to yell out, "Brother! Brother!"
in this
Yes, Brother Fage.
area has eroded over the past millennia, and underground water currents have
yeah.
created a
That is
cavernous
a long
network
line.
which can be navigated.
Daring.
Correction, Captain. Foolish. However,
Damn.
success is possible. 30.2%.
And what then, priest?
Boop,
When we reach the tomb,
boop.
Then
boop, beep.
it is up to you, Captain, and the Omnisires will. Find the node. Destroy it. By the cog. Who knows what awaits you in that forsaken place?
revenge.
Edgy. I like how they model it that looks like a minifigure. It's so cute. kind of want to just hold it and then just like.
No signs of contact.
Yet. Can you catch something?
The space around us is enormous. My senses cannot reach its end. It is confusing. The tech priest was right. There is a web of strong energy currents here.
Enemies?
None in our vicinity, it seems.
Good. Focus on those currents and follow them to the node. Strike team to Thunderhawk. We move out. Set up here and hold this position. Emperor willing, we shall return soon.
Very well, Captain. The Emperor protects.
May Emperor protect.
Brothers.
Another 40k tuber. So far, it's been very good. His qualities are good. Yo, huge. Everything's so huge. Oh my god, I love this. I love this style. This is so cute. It's so tiny and this things is the area is so huge and big. Mermaids are Bionicles, a walking animation from back in the day. Yeah, it's true. Elderboard. Yo. It's so tiny. Oh my god, what the hell is this? Is this like a device for detecting them?
It's dead in here. Almost like a tomb.
Huh. What are they anyway?
In my long duty, I've met them only once, but
What's
I've
the
noted
voice?
scraps of those who seem to have more experience. These I have analyzed. With this, and the knowledge provided by the Adeptus Mechanicus, I can only say this. Beware, brothers. The Necrons are a dark, cursed race. Ancient. It is the abomination of the machine, in the face of the Omnis Sire. The past of their empire is not exactly known to anyone.
Empire.
Oh yes, brother. Indications are that eons ago, the Necrons ruled vast swathes of our galaxy.
Sounds almost like a fairy tale to me. Can they be killed?
Everything can most likely be killed. Although their shells are preserved, despite millions of years in hibernation, they are not immortal.
And what awakens them?
I have no data on that answer.
And I thought you knew everything, Brother Glorial.
Let's say, almost everything.
I thought you were the smart one. Ooh. That is a badass name. They can always come up with like all those badass names in Warhammer. Ooh, touch it.
Don't touch it.
What is it?
I don't know, but it's old. Ancient. And something tells me that it wants to be awakened.
Don't touch it. I don't know what is this, but don't touch. It's a hack.
Copy that. Returning to formation.
ลัว There's something clawing.
I think I need a bigger bolter.
More than they thought. This looks like those eggs in Alien.
I am picking up strange signals.
Where?
Everywhere. They keep appearing and disappearing all around us.
Oh damn.
It makes no sense. Should I focus on them?
No. Keep following the path to the Nexus. Stay vigilant, my brothers. The enemy is watching.
Let them come.
Could it be that he's detecting the AI that taking care of those tombs? Yeah, indeed. Yeah, indeed.
Contact!
Yeah.
More coming. Over there.
Sector Beta 10.
The enemy's watching TV.
Alpha 4.
For the Lion, brothers!
Brothers! Oh, that looks like scorpions. How much ammo they have? Do they use ammo? I mean, like bullets. What I mean, they use energy kind of ammo. Right? Oh, that does looks like a bullets. Each bullet, not energy. Let's show which faction this is. This is the what's it called? What of Angel? Both guns use explosive rounds. There are so many of them. Rocket propel too. You know what? I don't think they have enough ammo for all of this. This could be like millions of them. Yo, actually, cool actions. Ooh.
Damn, Xenos.
Yeah.
All of them.
No.
The signals are fading. They are retreating.
These are maintenance Roombas.
Move.
Oh, Roombas. Yeah, they are. They are the ones that are taking care of the tombs.
I like that shield.
Eh?
Huh.
What was that?
A bug. Just one.
You sure?
Another.
Run.
What?
There are always more. Move quickly.
Running from a few bugs. Are you out of your mind?
Damn.
We will crush them.
This is a fight we can't win.
Oh. Oh no.
It's too late.
Wait, they're waking up. Oh shit!
By the Emperor.
Wow. Wow.
Move. Activating mobile defense platform.
Oh dear lord. Encyclobots. What the? That thing is like a human tank. I don't think it's working, guys.
The node is here.
Didn't just say it's just a few bugs?
This is a trap.
Apparently. But it may also be our salvation.
That's a sick note. I want one. Remember, air is heresy, so low, bow, toe, may, and modification are in order.
Set up the warhead, brother. Guard the entrance.
Oh.
Strike team to Thunderhawk. Do you hear me? Strike team to Thunderhawk. Come in.
Thunderhawk to strike team. The box is all scrambled. What is your status, Captain?
We are sitting on several megatons of Imperial fury.
Surrounded and unable to move.
Do you need reinforcements,
It's
Captain?
cute.
I can send the brothers to aid you.
No. You will hold your position as ordered. I need you to relay a message to the cruiser.
Understood? I will try to circumvent the jamming. You may speak now.
Captain Remiel to the Lion's Claw. We are at the node. The secondary objective has been achieved. The primary objective is unreachable at this point. We are at an impasse. Stand by for further updates. Glory to the Lion. Remiel out.
I do not like this. I would rather face the enemy instead of blindly pressing a detonator.
Do not worry, brother. You will get your share of fighting before this is over.
It is ready, Captain. But I must confess, I am puzzled.
They love fighting.
Logic dictates that destroying the node must be our primary objective. And yet, your words suggest that. Captain, I did not mean to.
It does not matter. The enemy has trapped us here, thinking we would not detonate the warhead while we are still here.
Negative, Captain. Available data suggests we have only encountered an automatic defense system, while the tomb itself is still dormant. The closing of the door was just an automatized process, not a deliberate intention to trap us. If I am not wrong, and I really am, I might be able to open it. Holy Omnissiah. Bless me. Holy Omnissiah. This is incredible.
What's that?
The technology is ancient, and yet
Holy of Messiah!
heresy. Be ready, my brothers.
Wait! Are you inside? Inside their system?
Heresy!
Yes, Captain. It is so cold. No machine spirit. An endless sea of information.
Souls!
Every second is agony, Captain.
Lion's courage, brother. This information. What is it about?
Lion's courage, brother!
Captain. They have been monitoring the planet and the surrounding void. Millennia of continuous data. The surface, the weather, the climate, the orbit, the warp anomalies.
That's it. Secure this data, brother. Download it.
What?
Data. We need it. It might be.
Does it have enough
for
space to download?
Imperium.
Captain, that would be against every code and creed. I cannot.
That
Heresy!
is an order, Tech Marine. I will take full responsibility. And these brothers are my witnesses. The data, Tech Marine. Secure and download every piece of information for the past 10,000 years.
Does it have enough storage? It's like 10,000 years of data. Oh shit. He's sucking everything.
This was not my order, Gloriel.
It's not me. The system is reacting to my presence, surrounding me. The pressure, Captain.
Oh shit. Keep in mind that angels are secretive about the fallen. Until they get in high enough rank, they don't know. Oh. Oh.
They are awakening.
Well, they know that you are taking the data. Oh. Goodbye. Whoa, so cool!
Protect Brother Gloriel while he is working.
Not sure how long does it take him to download 10,000 years of data. Oh my god, it looks exactly like Terminator.
Fire.
You gotta use their reduced to atom beam. Damn, dodging everything. Yep, reduced to atom beam. Spoil teammate. Bot team, man. Where is the human tank? there's a melee! The melee one! Woo!
Kill the Xenos! As long as it takes, stand fast! Never forget! Never forgive!
Never forgive! Woo! No, they got him!
Rise up, brother.
Ah! Holy!
Fight harder!
It was just... Ah! Why is it black?
Can you still fight?
Only in death does
Yo. It feels like they were starting to rap.
Download complete.
Oh! That's kind of... okay.
Move out!
Activating 2 platinum vulnerable safe field.
Ooh!
Strike team to thunder.
What is this?
We're en route.
What is this effect?
Squad. Primary objective achieved.
Interesting camera effect. Whoa!
I repeat, primary objective achieved.
Oh shit. No. Woo! Skid at a time. Woo! Oh shit! What is that? What is that? Something is flying! Oh no. Uh-oh. Oh my god, hold. Is that hold tomb? Oh shit, this one dodge bullet. Oh shit. Destroyers! Oh. Woo! What the? like the tech guy. He has the info. Damn. You fought well, brother. Brother.
Brother, can you hear me?
Brother.
He needs an apothecary.
No! I need a weapon. It's just a flesh wound.
I can try cauterizing your wounds.
Just help me stand up already.
I'm not done yet. It's just a flash wound. Rumi. They have their own language. The intelligent one.
Brothers, get back to the Thunderhawk, now! I will hold them.
Damn.
I am the Knight of Caliban. I am the wrath of the Emperor himself.
And you shall know no fear.
What? Huh? Oh! Wait, what? I didn't know they can put a teleport like this?
For him, I'm Terra.
I mean, what faction is this? I am the storm that is approaching. Dominator squad. They are like, you are not alone, brother. Meow. Annihilate.
How is this possible?
The brother librarian felt an urgent need to help you, Captain Remiel. Do you still have the data?
I do. On my second cogitator. It seems it is indeed very important.
It is invaluable.
To the Imperium?
Yes, to the Imperium.
They're an enemy.
Team men back to the Thunderhawk. We will cover your move.
Damn.
Deathwing, let's show
Damn.
the meaning of the fury of the fence.
Yeah! Teleportation used, but ending up in the floor. It's not commando.
Initiate the countdown.
Yeah, strong name. Brothers of Dark Deathwing.
T-minus 60 seconds.
So 1 minute. How is all of this stuff can withstand the reduced to atom beam? Oh shit. Oh. Okay. Ah!
4, 3, 2, 1.
Boom! Boom! Look at that mushroom cloud!
Success. Energy readings are changing.
Get me the lion claw.
Wait. Wait, did they just explode that place where the team, where those guys was still in there?
For your help.
Of course. You have obtained something very important.
Is this normal?
I hope so.
Is this normal? Just sacrifice anyone?
Our brothers fell for our redemption, and their glorious sacrifice will be remembered.
You're on ship, really?
I will personally place their names in our eternal halls.
Please, summon the inner circle, brother. This is another step in our path.
It really is, Remiel. Big step. Times are coming that will shake the Imperium and the galaxy.
Oh, the Darren goes on ship?
When we regain our honor and glory as the First Legion, I can feel it.
I gotta rewind and look at it. Look at it
Wait
again.
for my arrival at the Claw. But for now, I have unfinished business here.
Is that so? You never forget, brother.
Brother!
And I never forgive. The fallen must
Never forgive!
and my brothers will be avenged.
Yeah! Oh, it's back. Whoa! Pew! Whoa! One way infinity. You thought that is that Giga Chat? I thought I see Thor in him. Hammer! If you didn't tell her, she would have believed he just tanked the explosion. God damn, crazy da yo, crazy da yo. Literally, it had me hyped for no reason. Why the hell was it so good? Well, they put a lot of efforts on this. So yes, they are making the second one. They are making the second one. I'm not so sure when this is coming out, but they are making part 2 of this. Crazy. Crazy Dayo. So yeah, go check him out. Gabriel, Christine, go check out their channel. This is what we watch. I have also pinned that video linked on the chat as well. I think we can watch one more thing. Yeah. Crazy things. So good, so entertaining. Okay. Fan channels do it 10 times better. Yeah, they actually. What is the company's name? The company doesn't really do much. They kind of just focus on making minifigures and then games, but they did not make shows like this. So the fans have to do it themselves. They're like, we will make this ourselves. They're like that. Okay. Who is this? Even Blizzard makes hella cool animation and the gameplay does not look like that. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I think we can watch one more. Just the figurine. I want to see the figurine. Minifigure. So this channel does a lot of the minifigures. I'm not so sure if it's a review or I think it's collection. So this video is like 20 minutes long. Should be good. Collection. A bit too loud. Hey, Garine!
Hey guys, Jay here. Welcome to Eons of Battle, and I have assembled Avengers Assemble. I have assembled every single Necron I own. My entire Necron collection.
Crazy!
This army is just shy of 5.
Oh god, a human.
It's a lot of models. The reason it's not more points is because it is
Look at that figurine!
I have a fair amount of elites and fast attack, but I don't have that many.
If they made 1 to 2 hours movie of the whole series, they would be top tier gods in the industry. I think it's just too many. The stories is just too deep and too much, and they don't know where to begin.
Many big expensive vehicles. I mean, if I had the Silent King, that would almost add another 1,000 points. But yeah, this is my.
They
Necron
are
army.
definitely
And this was
expensive.
My very first Warhammer army. They weren't painted this color. When I first got the very first box of Warhammer I ever bought was a box of Necron death marks. I don't know what happened to it. There is one photo that exists of them, and it is actually after I had repainted them. Originally, I had tried to do the box art poorly, and then after a year or two, I tried to paint them again, and I added red highlights to them. And I took their synaptic disintegrator rifle, and I put the glowy green transparent Necron rod.
I think they just got overwhelmed by their own creation.
I do not know what happened to those. I lost them. I didn't give them away. I didn't sell them. I lost them somehow. But this army has a lot of firsts. I mean, it has some of my very first
thousands of dollars on the table.
It has my first ever Forge World purchases in these Necron Tomb Stalkers, which I absolutely adore. I have a video on fixing these up. So after I painted them green, I decided I didn't like green and I wanted to come up with my own thing. And so I painted them
if I actually got
blue. and a white Necron.
I'm gonna make them all pink.
On a white base.
They'll all be
Didn't
pink.
really look like much.
Pink.
If I had it all assembled, it kind of just looked like confetti. It was pretty bad. But now that I've switched it from white to light blue to white to orange, I feel like they really, really pop. Especially these Tomb Stalkers. I really, really like them. These guys vanished from the Forge World web store for like a year, and I think they're back. I have no idea what happened to it. I have no idea how Forge World works. I have no idea how Forge World is still around. I love this army so much. These, all of my flayed ones, who I put on 32mm bases, because I was so sure that they would be on 32mm bases when Games Workshop redid them. But nope, they are not. They're still on 25.
They painted like they are rusty, like old.
Which a tiny number of models come with. But these guys are
like
all
zombie
Necrons
looking.
That I converted way back in like high school to be flayed ones. I have 20 of them, and I love them a lot. I really like.
So these are these are the flayed one.
I already own 20.
Damn, I can recognize. I understand. Holy shit!
I made them all using spare parts from my Necron.
Crazy, Nayo.
So this is how my flayed ones will stay.
You understand what he's talking about?
Childhood story. This Necron spider, because the Necrons are hip like that. This model, this giant wood chip that kind of does just look like a wood chip. I was walking home from school one day, and this wood chip was sitting in the middle of the road, and so I was kicking it down the street. And as I was kicking it down the street, I thought, you know what? That could be like a little piece of cliff or a mountain.
Wait,
and
what?
So I took it home and I glued it onto this guy's base.
Oh my god, he made
That
this?
is where it remains until the end of time.
Wait, that's so cool. That is such a cool idea.
It's got like a giant knot in the side of it. It looks like a wood chip, but it also sort of kind of works. So I'm always gonna leave it just like that. It took me years and years to actually finish building these ghost arcs.
Oh shit.
These are massive, massive models. I mean, most units like
oh my god, I would
or
die.
Truck, the standard transport for an army are these little tiny things.
I would be so dead.
They're so big.
If I actually want to paint this.
Custom-made bases, because I really don't like the Games Workshop 60.
Yeah, you can just find random shit and go, I can use that.
That's kind of big, but for models that are enormous, you're just
more than 7 hours.
for that clear,
you know what?
7
hours each stream, and then 10 of them.
And this is not an official Games Workshop size, but
Want to spend a couple minutes with me?
I think it works well. I like.
Do you wanna get into this with me, Hermie?
And this is a big, long transport, and so I made a.
This is crazy.
And I think it looks really, really.
7-day streams.
I might get more ghost arcs. I might get
10 streams. Just painting this for 7 hours.
If I do, because I really like that look. And speaking of wanting,
you totally can. Let's go.
80 Necron warriors.
80.
And then I got Indomitus, which came with the new Necron warriors. It came with 20 of the new.
Those
Necron
ships can be paint to paint. Yeah.
Warriors, which is far.
They're so tiny too.
But
they are big at the same time, it's so detailed.
And that would be kind of cool to have 100 Necron warriors. There
oh
used to
my
be
god!
An apocalypse rule for
Can you
Necrons,
imagine paint 80 of them that looks like this, about the same too?
100 Necrons. I think it was called like the Immortal Phalanx or something, and it gave.
It kind of makes sense for him to just the whole character just white, and then it has like a
Necron warriors
red sprayed on his face, and then weapons just like gray and orange color. It kind of makes sense for him to just do it this way. There's like 80 of them.
It's a weird little thing that Games Workshop did only for the Necrons and for the
these rookie numbers,
Termagants, where you actually get another unit on the sprue. And with the Necrons, that is
these are the tiny
Necron
bugs.
Scarab Swarm base.
Scarab
and I thought it was super
Swarm.
cool that you got a couple of little Scarab Swarms with your Necron warriors, and you were meant to put 4 per base. But if you built 4 per base, I think you could only get, I don't remember, like 3? You got like 3 Scarab Swarm bases per box of Necron warriors. But I was like, well, what if I only put 3 or 2 on a base? And I had like 30 or 40 Necron.
They shove those warriors at every set they can.
Bases. to put them on, and it was ridiculous. Necron Scarab Swarms are pretty good, but they're not that good. So also in a video, I took all of those Scarab Swarm bases and a whole bunch of the new Necron Scarab Swarms from the Indominus box, and a smattering of the super retro...
Oh, wait a second. I didn't share what video I'm watching right now. Give me a minute. We are watching this. Yeah, I should share them. Give me a minute. We are watching this. Okay.
So, second edition Necron robot raiders, like the really old, boxy, ugly Necrons. There's a couple of those Scarab Swarms sprinkled in, and I piled piles and piles of Scarab Swarms on these bases, and I think they look so much better than just 4 piddly guys, or the way I used to do it, where I would put 2 on a base. I think now they look really, really good. And I have 18, which is plenty. I always have really loved infantry more than vehicles, and so I don't have that many vehicles. Over the years, I have acquired a couple of vehicles, and really the only ones are these Triarch Stalkers. They're called Triarch Stalkers because they're meant
Oh my god, that's so cool!
which are kind of like the police of the Necrons. They kind of exist outside of the dynasty system.
Don't even have to worry about his face
I never
scheme.
liked
That's
the
so
look
true.
of these crab
You kind of can just be
things being
creative
piloted
with
by
what color
one
you
guy.
want, right?
And so I actually took
Oh my God, I
this
love
gun
this.
that's supposed
This
to
is
hang
so
off at the
cool.
bottom, and I switched it to the top. And so now I think it actually looks a lot more like a Necron Canoptech construct. A lot like the Necron Reanimators. Like, it seems like Games Workshop kind of agrees with me that they
pink.
like unpiloted metal automaton.
Just what color?
But these things are sick. I actually magnetized them all perfectly to have all 3 of the weapon options. The super laser beam, the cannon, and the flamethrower. But I don't know why I decided to do this. I guess probably because I was in high school and I didn't have any money, and so I always wanted to do a good job on the new thing, and I didn't really care that much about the old thing. I cannibalized the magnets off of those parts to put in other models.
What do you mean in high
I
school,
have
no
all the
money,
bits,
but
so
you
maybe
own
one day I
this?
could go back and properly magnetize them. But
What
right now,
do
the only
you
option is the
mean?
flamethrower, because that's
Aren't
the
this
option that happened
kinda
to be
expensive?
magneted on at the time. But yeah, I really like the Triarch Stalkers. A lot of these models were in a pretty rough state. One of
So he has
the
no
earliest
money.
videos coming back from our hiatus on YouTube was
All
Nick
money
and
on
I
this.
repairing our old high school childhood armies, and mine was this Necrons, and I got almost all of them painted up in that 1 week challenge. Really not like painted up, but just fixed, added on, and cleaned up a little bit. That's when I introduced orange to my color palette. Another model from my
I think I
childhood,
like the orange that he
are
put
these
too.
Necron destroyers.
Pretty stands out.
You can still take Necron destroyers, but there's also a new thing called the Necron Locust Destroyer, which is the same exact thing as these, and we'll probably replace them one day. But I actually do still kind of like.
So you see those shelves? That's how you don't have
3,
money.
So I decided to keep one pristine, and on the other 2, I
So
put
orange
bullet
and
damage
pink.
and scratch.
I think
damage,
I
because
would
thought it
put,
was so
like,
cool, making up all of this
pink,
cool lore and history
but then
of these characters.
pink and yellow,
this
like my
side, he
color.
has
Pink,
a
yellow,
Space
a
Marine
little bit
statue on the
brownish.
base. And what that Space Marine statue is,
Like my
is
color.
it is a Space Marine, a Dark Angel Space Marine from the Dark Vengeance box on a Lego plinth.
Lego? What?
But it's fun little stuff like that like makes you fall in love with your army. And
You
I
mean
have
cute?
definitely fallen in love with this army.
Yeah, it is
And
there.
another pride and joy, my Necron Wraiths. Necron
Yep,
Wraiths.
cute color.
I don't know, I don't believe they still do, but they used to have a 3-up
Yo.
invulnerable save, which made them unstoppable. They were OP back in 6th edition Warhammer. I absolutely love them. The only thing is that the way that they're sculpted is they're kind of
Wait, what?
standing on a little coiled spring of a tail.
Nani?
And so I decided, since
What did you
the
say?
idea of them is that they can phase in and out of reality, they have phased underneath the ground, and then as soon as they're ready to attack, they phase back into reality and they explode up from the ground. And so I used hot glue.
Those things were on for
just like a 3D printer does it. I took hot
Oh,
glue
the OP.
and I slowly built it up, and that is how I did the exploding ground effect. Which there is a video of it on the channel from years ago.
I like that. He doesn't just
our videos
paint
now
it,
are
but he
a tiny
customizes a
little
bit of
different
it.
than those old
I
videos
like it.
used to be. But good old Necron race.
So out of the ground, he
One thing
made
I've really gotten into
himself.
is working on Necron HQs. So I didn't buy an HQ model for years.
Oh wow, this one is
because
cool.
if I had money, I would always wait till I had just
this is
a
cool
little bit
too.
more money, and then I would buy another box of Warriors or a box of Immortals, or I bought a lot of boxes of Immortals and Necrons, but I never would buy the HQs. Now
Info Symphony
that
asked
I
me, is
have
Harumi
less
pure
of
as an
interest
angel,
in
clean as
collecting
water?
huge
Oh,
hordes and
absolutely.
more
Harumi
interest
is
on,
so
like,
pure that even the
smaller,
whitest
interesting painting
snowflake would be
projects.
jealous.
I
mean, if
picked
you
up a
put
bunch
Harumi
of-
in a glass of water, it'd probably come out sparkling clean. Let's just say if there was a purity contest, Harumi would be taking home the trophy every time.
Okay.
Necron HQs, and I really like them, and I really like painting them up in this scheme. This is like a classic 40k
Yeah,
Warhammer
Ruby Pure and say so.
because it's so simple on a warrior. I mean, their entire body is just zenithaled white and then washed. Their gun is orange. That's all there is to it. I can finish Necron warriors in no time at all, but I can take the same scheme and make it way harder so that my HQs look a lot more interesting and dynamic,
they're
with
so
more contrast and more things to look at. Instead of just painting a sword orange, I've painted a gradient from almost black to pure yellow, and it looks really interesting when you pick out each individual little panel of their weird hyperphase swords and void sides, war sides, night sides, demon sides. Anyway, I just really like how
It'll be everything
and
pink.
I carefully ink line all of the inside so that those parts look like they're glowing bright white hot. I've got a couple of different overlords. I've got some cryptex. I've got all sorts of fun guys, and they still don't take ages to paint up. I mean, they take hours and hours, but it's fun. It's really fun to have beautiful HQs leading kind of average everything else. It really works out to a good looking army that in a way didn't take forever to paint. I mean, they've been painted 3 times at this point, so each model has had hours at the painting desk. But yeah, if I had to replicate
Yo,
this army for some
imagine
reason, I never would
make
because it was so much work.
one
I've
of
already experienced it. I would want to experience something else.
scarab
But if it all burned up in
swarm
a fire and I had to put it
on
all
my
back
model
together, it actually
as an asset.
too long. Another weird eccentricity of this army is my
Just put that on my head.
tomb blades. Similarly to my ghost army,
Yo.
I really like having base underneath models. And so on my tomb blades, I put them on these, I think these are 60mm cavalry bases, which are a little on the small side, but they work perfectly because every part of the model has base underneath it, as opposed to the normal 32mm round flying stand bases, which these guys were on before they all broke, and they would topple forward, they will topple sideways, but now that they have a lot more base in contact with the ground, I find that they're much sturdier. And because the 60mm base is only 32mm wide, you know, I would still argue that these are tournament legal because they can bump right up against each other, no problem. Also, I'm never gonna play in a tournament, so I don't care. Oh, and one more thing that I absolutely love about this army.
Tip, paint on bulk,
I
aka
said that I don't know where the death marks
at least
went.
5 at a
I might have
time.
turned the death
So
marks
white paint
back
is
into
drying.
immortals, because
You keep
immortals and death
rolling.
marks are built out of the same box. You just put on a different gun and head. And that could have been what happened, because I own 20. And I slowly built up this collection of 4 boxes of these guys over the years. And I bet, I have no way to verify this, I do not remember doing this, but I bet one day, like I bought a box of Immortals and that gave me 5, but I wanted 10 and I never really used the death marks. I could totally see me turning them back into some Necron Immortals. And my very first Warhammer model ever is like this guy. It's totally possible and pretty probable that that is the case. I wonder, there is an image that exists on Flickr. It wouldn't have any defining characteristics though, but I wonder if there would be a way for me to like identify based on nicks or scratches in the model if it is in fact one of these Necron Immortals. Also, I love with the Necron Immortals, they've always had the Gauss cannon or the Tesla cannon, and the Gauss cannon has always been better, but the Tesla cannon...
Holy shit, I understand what he's talking about!
All of the Tesla cannons across the Necron range...
I know what he's talking about! The Gauss cannon! Tesla cannon! How they said
that have Tesla-type weapons, and what happens is when they hit, they have a chance of chain reacting on 6s and dealing extra damage to more models. And it's so fun.
How many times has he gone
and it makes you excited for that dice roll because you're like, come on, 6s. And it's just more fun. It's just more fun than a gun that is
into the... I know now.
So always I use the Tesla carbine in 40k and Kill Team.
Now I kind of want to get into the characters.
Even if it is demonstrably worse.
I want to get into the characters.
This Necron army is a labor of love, and even though it is not actually
what he's saying is the first guy he painted can be made into 3 different units
all
and
of my
changed.
armies are my favorite. Whichever one
and chances are he converted it into another version at some point. Yeah, he did. He did say that he keep repainting them.
An army, just do it. Sell an army. I'm strapped for cash. Rent's due. I need some money. I feel like the Necron army would be one of the hardest to get rid of.
She's not deep enough.
These are my first Warhammer minis. This is my first collection. There's so much history.
Trying fighting the guy.
Probably my first model. It would be really hard to part with it. Where, you know, my Space Marines is my largest collection. I've been collecting them for around the same time, a few less years.
Oh yeah, they are paintballs. They are paintball.
I feel like I could get rid of that.
There are people like sell them after they painted.
Maybe one day I would be like, I could use some Space Marines, and I would collect like a Lamenter's or a Blood Angels army. But
like what he said just now,
my Necrons,
paint all the set and then
forever and ever. Maybe I'll sell them one day. I don't know. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, he said sell them.
I like this Necron a lot. And it's got so much history, so many layers, being repainted 3 times in 3 different color schemes. This is the last remaining blue Necron, and I think I will always leave it that way. This was the first HQ model.
Usually goes deeper on me. Damn.
Necron Overlord. I think this Resurrection Orb, or not Resurrection Orb, this is the Resurrection Orb. This War Scythe is made out of the Catacomb Command Barge guy's War Scythe, which I broke, and so I don't have it anymore. But this model is blue. It's on my old school baking soda and Elmer's glue snowy base. It's painted. It is painted, and it is one of the oldest painted models in my collection. I have a habit of repainting models, but this model will stand as a testament to where it all began. And you know what? Maybe someday in a battle report or just playing a game with these Necrons, I'll let this guy lead. That's
the old scroll for the lords.
And speaking of nostalgia, we have a Patreon. Over there, we have tons of super cool STLs, both miniature and terrain, to fill up your wargaming tables, all hosted by comics, games, and things. If you subscribe, we have a welcome pack that includes Dawn of War terrain of Space Marines, Imperial Guard, and Eldar. We also make one extra Patreon-exclusive video a week where we critique viewers' models, and we give them some ideas and helpful hints on how to improve. And we also have merch. Link in the description.
Hey.
My Necrons. It took a while. To put them all out on the table.
Love this.
But I really, really enjoy them. Thanks for watching.
Yay! Love it. Okay. See what else can we watch? I think what we want to watch one more. Quick, send him your pink Necron. Yeah. I will get my first one and I'll send him my pink one. Check it out. What do you think? Just thinking. I remember this in one channel where he talked about all the Necrons characters. One more video. Ah, I found it. Okay, the important one. Very cute drawing. This one is about 19 minutes. We are okay. This will be the last video, okay? Last video for today. What is going on? Mods are fighting again? Are mods fighting again? Chill, chill, guys. Chill, guys. Are they fighting again? Okay. Mods are fighting again. I'll probably just collect all the sister and Necrons. Quick, send him your pink Necron. I read that as I would just collect all the Syscons. Damn. Missed a few words, but not entirely wrong. Okay, so every Necron characters explain, at least the important ones, okay? Damn.
Hi friends, despite being a faction of half-dead, senile robot people, the Necrons have some very interesting characters. So, today, I'll cover the basics of the most iconic Necron characters, aka the ones important enough to have gotten models. Also, if you haven't already, be sure to watch my Necron faction video for some more background. But, without further ado, let's get right Necron with it and talk about these characters.
Oh my god.
First off, let's talk about one of the greatest, if not the greatest strategic minds in all of 40k, and perhaps one of the most threatening presence in the entire universe. Imhotep the Stormlord was a legendary general and is dead set, pun intended, on unifying the Necrons and reclaiming the galaxy. The Stormlord reawakened in the modern timeline after a civil war broke out on his tomb world of Mandroga. The Pharaon of Mandroga had died during the Great Sleep, so the awakened nobles did what most do when an old man dies, and violently fought each other for the Pharaon's stuff and position. After a bit of a bone bash, one noble had the brilliant idea to wake up Imhotep the Stormlord in order to enlist the legendary Nemesis to his side. And this would have been a great idea, if not for Imhotep thinking that all the surviving nobles were dumb doo-doo heads and decided to take over Mandroga for himself. So, the master strategist formed his own army and easily took over the Tomb World. Once he established his rule, he began his conquest of the galaxy. As I've said before, Imhotep is perhaps the greatest strategist in the entire setting. He coordinates his vast military campaign across many star systems, and he's always 4 million steps ahead of his enemy. He is a being of supreme logic, and he learns exactly how his enemies think. These two in tandem make it almost appear as though he could predict the future, since his plans almost always go exactly how he anticipated. It is said that the Stormlord has never truly lost a war. The only battles he has lost were the ones that were outside of his master plans, or ones that were mere distractions and ploys as per his master plan. Oh, and also against the orcs. Imhotep absolutely hates orcs, even more so than the other lesser species he wants to crush. Remember how he said he's a being of supreme logic? Well, to logic, orcs say, logic? More like, you make me sick with your cringe, metal man. So, the orcs are literally...
Welcome! How was your stream, Ayla? What were you doing? Welcome, Raiders! Welcome! I'm Rine. I'm an artist and live 2D rigger. I'm a VTuber model, and I play Monster Hunter World. I play World, Rise, and Wilds. And I also play with Musume, and currently we are trying to get into more Warhammer, more deeper Warhammer, and we are learning the faction that my favorite faction, which is Necrons right now. We have watched a few videos already. This will be the last video we are watching. But yeah, how was your stream? I was having scuff and I haven't. Oh no, what were you doing? What were you doing? I hope everything goes well for you. I hope. Yeah, we haven't been talking for a very long time either. Yeah, I hope that we can collab again. Yeah. I won't lose. If I lose, it's all according to my plan. Yeah, kinda like that. Theron is dynasty leader and Nemesis are basically army generals. Yeah, we're just watching Necron's lore. Just now, first video we were just watching the lore, and then second we watched more something like a fan-made animation, and then we're watching some. We were watching the figurine, yeah, the minifigure, crazy minifigure collections. And then this one. And then this one will be explaining each characters, the important characters. I hope that I can get it. I think this video also included some other like stories that I may not know. But yeah. I was trying to play one game, but I couldn't turn down the volume, so I moved to another game, but it had some scuff to it. Then I waited a while before playing a day of Stardew. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, scuff does happen sometimes. I hope you figure it out later soon. Yeah, I hope. So young, if you need to go to rest, feel free to go to rest. If you want to look around, feel free to do that as well. I just came back to Twitch as I have been on YouTube a while. Oh, how do you feel? How do you feel? I'm just doing both sides right now. I do not like focus. I didn't really focus. I just doing both sides. It's fun. As long as the scuff is entertaining, it's fine. Yeah, it do be like that, huh? Sometimes scuff is like one of the contents as well. Streamer's life in it. Yeah, streamer's life. True, it's true. Okay. Yeah, it's kind of like that. Scuff, it's always there. User has been mean to me, and their age verification made me sad. But I still do videos. Oh, you age verification? How is that? Wow, YouTube, it's kind of weird for me, at first when I started YouTube, streaming on YouTube. It's pretty weird. You kind of attract some weird people. Yeah, you kind of attract some weird people on YouTube, and then, but yeah, now it's like, okay, now it's like fine. Just kind of need to sit through the weird part of the YouTube, culture. Okay, then we can get back to the video. I hope everything goes well for you, Ayler. We can talk more in DMs, and I want to play game with you again. Yeah, I think we haven't played like Peaks or any other co-op game. The recent co-op game. Yeah. There are weird people everywhere. Yeah, it's true. They took a look at Ryan. We were right. Yeah, she's old. Let's move on. Your ass is flappy too. Don't worry, there are weird people everywhere. You should plan something. Yeah, we should plan something. We should play game again. Yeah. Okay, let's continue. So what was it again? I think it's here.
Cringe, metal man.
I think it was here.
So, the orcs are literally too stupid for Imitech to comprehend, and they're the only ones who can regularly best him. Also, by power scalar logic, this would mean that the orcs are the greatest strategists in the entire setting. So, typical green W.
Typical green W. We can get bullied every time. He started it first.
But along with Imitek's immense armies, he also utilizes fear tactics to force his enemies to surrender before any battle has
Fear
ever begun.
tactic.
The Stormlord knows that the Necron forces are finite and outnumbered by the other races, so, along with his undying legions, he often conjures great storms and releases blood-swarm nanoscarabs and flames to sow fear into all who oppose him. Also, one funny bit showing how scary Imitek is that one time he shivered an Imperial Governor's timbers so hard that the dude had a heart attack and literally died just from seeing the Stormlord. They weren't even fighting. He just saw him at dinner and said, "Abracadac, I cast self-heart attack." If you want to know why Imitek was at dinner with some random governor, well, stay tuned. We'll get to that later. But finally, the Stormlord's only real weakness is that he's very prideful, and after beating his enemies, he likes to flex on them by teleporting before them and engaging them in a duel. After winning, he doesn't kill his opponents since he thinks it's funnier and more pathetic for them to live with their defeat. However, he does take a little souvenir from those he bested in the form of a severed hand. One notable opponent he bested was High Marshal Helbrecht of the Black Templars. Imitek was one of the few characters Helbrecht ever lost to in combat, and he was left humiliated. You know, until he decided that losing a hand was actually pretty cool since Daddy Dorn also lost a hand, so the Emperor must have willed it that way. A few other characters could...
The hell is this? Instruction unclear.
match Imitek's tactical genius and martial prowess are the Silent King, Brendan Fraser, and Nemesor Zandrek. Speaking of Zandrek, let's go to him now. Nemesor Zandrek is another one of the greatest generals of the Necron race and works under Imitek in the Sawtek dynasty. Sawtek dynasty? More like sock on D's nuts, Isty. Now, Nemesor Zandrek is a funny fellow since...
Wait, Sawtek dynasty? We heard of that in the first lore video. What was it about again? Sawtek dynasty? Oh no, I forgot. Get a pass. Lore accurate.
He's a bit of a schizo. During the Great Sleep, he sustained brain damage and...
What was it again? Oh, it's Imhotep
now
dynasty.
He believes that he's still a Necron tier rather than the soulless robot man Necron that he really
yeah, the big one. Okay, I got it now. Yeah, he has the most tomb worlds.
Opponents, be it Imperial, Xeno, Chaos, or whatever else, are all fellow Necron tier rebelling against his rule. This madness makes him essentially a robot space skeleton Don Quixote, since he believes that he's
Don Quixote.
fellow Necron tier, he actually abides by the ancient rules of war and ensures that he's fighting honorably. Unlike his boss Imitek, he avoids committing space war crimes, doesn't use dishonorable units like death marks and flayed ones, and he tries to capture his enemy leaders and treat them to a feast to celebrate his own victory. And this can lead to some funny moments where Zandrek's royal court is pissed off that he brought a random alien to the dinner table and is treating it like a friend that he beat in a weekend golf match. The governor I mentioned earlier was actually one such opponent that Zandrek invited to a feast. And since Zandrek is an actual crazy insane person, many other Necron lords think he's annoying and want to usurp his position. However, even though Zandrek is an actual crazy insane person, he's also an insanely good strategist.
This guy thinks he's still Flash? Really?
So, defeating him is no easy task for rival Necrons or other factions. He is brutally efficient in warfare and is one of the greatest threats in the galaxy as Imitek's Nemesor. For example, this literal madman completely annihilated a third of the Imperial Fist and a crap ton of Catachan in a single battle. And this was after he gave the Imperials an entire month to prepare or retreat as per Necron tier honor code and otherwise hindered himself by said code. In addition to his strategic genius making it hard to overthrow him, he also has
I'm better than Zine, yeah. It's true.
his stalwart bodyguard, Vargard Oberyn. Oberyn knows that Zandrek is insane, but he is extremely loyal and he tries his darndest to make sure Zandrek's delusions are appeased and that he fixes any issues they may cause. He executes Zandrek's alien prisoners as well as any rival lords that threaten Zandrek. Oberyn's biggest strengths are his sharp political skills and his skills with sharp pole arms. He is also one of the most skilled duelists of the Necrons, and his combat skills in conjunction with Xandrek's tactical might make them a powerful force. Their friendship is also just very wholesome since Oberyn and Xandrek both think the other one is delusional, but they both try to make sure that the other is happy in their conquests.
Aww, kinda cute. He thinks the orcs are rebels that paint themselves green and act weird as a rebel tactic. Nani? They think that they are not green by natural.
Speaking of wholesome things, I think that it would be very cool and wholesome if you were to join my epic Patreon. Apparently a lot of people didn't know that I had a Patreon, so I thought I'd just mention it here if anyone wanted to help support the channel a little bit more. I post some more freeform Discord to the vid. That the Necron still interesting tidbit from the Necron book Severed is that Xandrek truly believes that the Necrons still have souls because of his powerful friendship with Oberyn.
Oh.
The real souls were truly the friends we made along the way. But moving on to another iconic pair, we've got everyone's favorite old men, Trazen the Infinite and Orican the Diviner. Unlike other Necron characters, Trazen and Orican aren't really known for their combat prowess. In fact, they're kind of nerds. So let's start with Mr. the Infinite. In the ancient times, Trazen was a chief archivist of the Necron tier, and he awoke from the Great Sleep a little bit early, instead of the approximately 60.
He's stuck in a state of mind where he was flesh and there were rebellion in the dynasty. Ooh.
Million years that many Necrons were awakening from the sleep, Trazen awoke after approximately 60 million years. After waking up, Trazen continued to add to his collection on Solemnes. He goes around the galaxy kidnapping specimens he deems interesting and worthy of preservation.
Ooh.
Which is basically all the main factions of 40k, and then some wacky aliens here and there.
So it's like collecting them or something?
Some notable tidbits are that he steals from fellow dynasties since he doesn't even trust other Necrons to preserve history like he can. And then he also found humanity to be really boring until the Horus Heresy, and after witnessing the drama of the war, he began collecting Space Marines, Guardsmen regiments, and Imperial heroes. It's just like us for real, for real.
Just like us forever. Just like the people who likes to collect all of these minifigures. Now straight to the previous guy. He goes around and steals everything he finds interesting. He's a collector. He makes display and keep bash to make scenes. Damn.
And after gathering his specimens and artifacts, Trazen often puts them in stasis fields or turns them into hard light holograms and arranges them into dioramas depicting interesting and iconic moments in history.
They displayed them. Oh my god! He did not just collect them, but they also display them. He's one of us. Yeah, he likes to collect figurine. He collects figurine, but in real life figurine. So you might wake up in one of his display with the organs from other people and random clothes.
Trazen is really us, for real, for real. The reason that Trazen obsessively collects things is because
Nice to collect things.
True purpose in life, immortals such as a Necron.
Thank you so much for the subscribe, Kelly. Welcome.
Necrons would naturally go insane. So he sets out to fill his vast galleries with cool stuff. But gathering artifacts is risky business in a galaxy such as 40k, and Trazen isn't much of a fighter. I mean, he's still a pretty insano fighter considering he's a Necron lord, but compared to other Necrons, he's not very notable in the art of combat. Luckily for him, though, he has a handy ability to project his consciousness into other Necrons.
He's banned? Aw, why?
And contort them into his image if he so desires.
What the hell?
He can just simply leave them as is in order to sneak around and trick people. This unique ability allows Trazen to gather his artifacts worry-free, since if his host body is injured or killed, he can just go back to his true body. In addition, it allows him to do little pranky pranks on his rival Orican and other folk. Speaking of his little pranky pranks, though, Trazen is quite cunning, sassy, and a bit of a trickster. He's also a pretty cool dude and actually has a lot of funny moments, even outside of the Infinite and the Vine. Let me just share this one moment that gets talked about a lot because it's funny and
You stole many historical lyric and people. It's Loki, right? I was thinking about, wait, this sounds so familiar. Wait a second. He is Loki. Oh my god.
it just shows how cunning Trajan truly is. In the Infinite and the Divine, Trajan's in a little court battle with Orican, and Orican is secretly using time travel to cheat the trial. However, Trajan is so clever that no matter what, Orican could not win it, even though he had literal, actual.
I saw many historical lyrics and people. Ah, that's why he's got banned. He was stole whole Space Marine chapters mid-battle. What? Oh, that's nice artifact. Thor must love it. Mine now.
Time travel.
Kind of true.
I know it gets said a lot, but if you haven't read The Infinite and Divine, you really should. That moment is just a minor spoiler.
In this book, I recommend again.
Rest assured, there's a lot more in the novel. But back to Trajan's special little powers, Trajan's little mind swap ability is also useful for hiding his identity, since he has a reputation for stealing valuable artifacts and kidnapping important figures from Necrons and other species. So he's kind of shunned from society due to his wacky little hobby.
No one likes him!
It really is us. For real, for real. Also, according to Trajan, he was actually friends with Gilliman. If only we could be alike in that way and not the nerd who no one likes way. But on to his rival Orican. Orican the Diviner was the royal astrologer of the Silent King's royal court. He was the greatest astromancer around, being able to accurately predict the future by observing the stars. Which means
it's a hobby.
40k TikTok astrology.
Not like that hobby.
Except, his powers actually work. But in the ancient times, Orican was the only Necron tier court member to oppose the Deceiver's offer, and he was forced to undergo the biotransference.
Oh!
They probably should have listened to the one dude who could see the future, but sometimes we all
Oh my god, he got forced! He doesn't want it!
make silly little mistakes that damn our entire species for millennia, so it's okay.
Damn, that's actually pretty sad.
Orican is one of the best future seers in the setting, and he uses his abilities to defeat his enemies, sell his services to other Necrons, and circumvent things that he deems undesirable. And if Orican ever gets a prediction wrong, he usually just uses his unique chronomancy powers to go back in time and fix things so that he was right all along.
Oh my god, I cannot with this. He's like, oh, if he says something wrong, he's just like, I just use my time machine to go back. And then say a different thing. Hello, Salty! Ayo! How are you doing, Salty? Yeah, Orican just saves Grump. For the record, Yurzend would be more than happy to show his collection, just you might end up being a placeholder on one of the displays. Goddamn. Goddamn. Yeah, I hope you're doing well, Salty. I don't know, Loki Jr. here looks like he's having the time of his life. Yes, true. Oh, Trajan.
And just like his bestie Trajan, Orican is disliked by most other Necrons. Since Orican's still bitter over being ignored despite being 100% correct, he's quite smug and he mocks his peers no matter how much they outrank him or how likely they are to shoot his face off. Other than just naturally being a bit of a silly fella, Orican knows that no one would truly try to kill him, both because of his excellent divination skills and because of his excellent divination skills. As in, his skills are too
no one would touch him because they want his ability.
Valuable for the former example, and for the latter example, he uses his skills to predict people not killing him. Orican's true goal, however, is to get specific artifacts and arrange the galaxy's events to allow himself to ascend beyond his metal form into a Catan.
I love this art piece.
And like being of pure energy. Unlike pure energy, he isn't preoccupied with the past, other than being salty that no one listened to him. So he doesn't really seek to reverse the biotransference, rather he wants to ascend beyond it. This philosophy
Whoa,
of
beyond
only caring about
this.
the future is the main driver of his rivalry with Trajan since Organ
Low accuracy model. He wants to be beyond
doesn't really
this.
care about the
This
past
form,
unless it
his
serves
current
his own
form.
goals, and he also believes Trajan to be short-sighted. This obviously comes in odds with Trajan's philosophies of preservation. So basically, they're both little weirdos who no one likes, but unfortunately for them, they have conflicting brand
The boy
so they
dragon
also hate
model.
each other. Traveling to the next character, we have Enricir the Traveler, and with him, we're back to the proper
Enricir.
warriors. Enricir leads a powerful fleet across the stars,
Ooh.
reawakening tomb worlds in order to unite the Necrons once more.
So his rivalry with Trajan dead of rival and lovers, yeah. Have you been Mr. Rine? I think I'm doing okay. I starting to finally sleep better now than last week. The previous 2 weeks, finally sleep better now. Yeah, I'm doing okay. I'm feeling
Like
okay
most
too.
Necrons, Enricir woke up without even an ounce of robot space dementia, and he had the bonus of awakening locked in with grand purpose.
Dementia free and lock in.
Universe, Enricir took it upon himself to unite the Necron race as they were before the Great Sleep. He is one of the most zealous Necrons, and he
Ooh.
works hard to accomplish his ultimate purpose. Also, unlike Imhotep, Enricir has no malice towards the so-called lesser races.
You've been around so much, so salty. Oh, I'm glad that you're feeling okay
Invest in the
now.
Necron's rightful territory, and he tries to avoid military conflict when possible since his forces are relatively small and he doesn't want to risk more of his people being lost. But this doesn't mean he's a slouch in battle. Enricir has the unique ability to upload his consciousness into enemy machines, so he can turn
Is that
his
a
foes'
toaster?
weaponry against themselves for the
Wait, was that a toaster? It is a toaster! He just uploaded his conscience to a toaster?
So he can turn his foes' weaponry against themselves for the ultimate "why are you hitting yourself" moment as the ship's super heavy Nova cannon does a 180 and blasts itself in its stupid ship face.
What the fuck?
But beyond this, Enricir is also a very scary
Damn,
presence
crazy.
on the battlefield as he is a great warrior with his war scythe and tachyon arrow. The tachyon arrow being especially nutty as it's said to be able to one-shot titans and fell great mountains. And if all else fails, he also has a legion
As a meme, Mechanicus are toaster
of
lover.
ultra elite immortals called the Prurian Eternals. Next up, we have something a little bit different with this very unique character. We have Illuminor Caesarus. Unlike most other Necrons, Caesarus cares little for glory or
What lore is this? Oh, it's from Warhammer 40k. We are only watching one faction right now called Necrons. These are the characters that are they are important in the stories.
conquest. Rather, he seeks to fully understand life. And by understanding life, I don't mean the silly hippie nonsense of, oh yes, I'm one with life. No, he believes that he can achieve the pinnacle of the biotransference in order to become a god.
Damn.
In order to be a god, he must fully understand life, of course. So, he hunts down and dissects all sorts of life forms in order to augment himself into the ultimate being.
Getting into Warhammer, there's a Warhammer store near me. Yeah.
Caesarus is also probably the
There's
most
also
awesome
some
Necron
Warhammer
characters
store
as he
near
stalks the
my
battlefield,
place too.
mercilessly killing and gathering subjects. He heavily augments his destroyer body and uses his findings
Oh,
to
this is
create
the
a more optimal
destroyer.
For example, he modeled his armor off of ambuls, and he uses spider-like
What the
ocular
hell?
arrangements. And,
Okay.
he probably modeled his wee-wee after mine. Am I right, fellas? Also, funny little moment, the Silent King got Caesarus to work with him to reverse the biotransference, even though Caesarus is like the #1 biotransference fanboy since the Silent King reasoned that Caesarus can never understand life since, he's not truly living on account of, being a metal space skeleton. But finally, let's move on to the Silent King. I covered most of his backstory in my previous Necron video, so go check that out. But basically, he's literally the strongest dude in 40k.
Right,
He made a
Jerome.
deal with the Deceiver, led the
What the-
Necrons in the War in Heaven, enslaved the Catan, initiated the Great Sleep after relinquishing the command protocols, and then he self-exiled himself to explore
Destroyer tends to be the non-humanoid body, so think spider legs, whip tails, and...
Or the universe. In the current
I just
times,
put
he returned
things
to
that
40K
make
to
him
help
strong.
against the Tyranid menace since they threaten his plants and species. So, he strives to unite the Necrons, and he hopes to reverse the biotransference since he still feels a bit guilty for that one.
Oh.
In addition, he's also been building blackstone pylons in the Pariah Nexus in hopes of weakening Chaos for a Necron takeover. However, despite his immense power and influence, the Silent King's ambitions are not without opposition.
Who self-exiled and exploded because he felt guilty about what he did to the Necrons. He is the one that accepts all the deals from Citan. and he regretted. Optimized for destruction.
Notably, Imatech the Stormlord sees Sazerac as a failure and unworthy of leading the Necrons.
Damn.
Imatech feels the Silent King both failed in ancient times and is now foolishly trying to reverse the biotransference that made the Necrons the powerful race they are today. Both Imatech and the Silent King are gathering forces
Citan or
to their side
Catan,
to
right?
further their goals, and at times have
I
clashed
keep
with
saying
each other.
Citan.
Some other fun Silent King facts are that he was apparently friends with St. Gwinius and sometimes wears a mask of him. It's also hinted that the Silent King has some sort of mind control / memory erasing / submission aura due to lingering command protocols. And finally, he has an ultra elite lynch guard that he augmented to be warrior philosophers made of gold and blackstone. Badass.
Damn.
But with that, those are the basics on the most notable Necron characters. Necrons have some of the most powerful.
I'm paying attention what that is so very irritating.
Almost all of them.
I can understand
that
this.
sometimes clash with each other. I think that
It
it's
is a
also
lot
good
to
way
take
explain
in.
Why the Necrons don't just absolutely stomp the other factions. I also hope that more Necron characters get the Trazyn and Orican treatment with the Great Book. There are also some other interesting characters that I didn't cover, like Old Tix or other random minor characters, but
And this
they
book,
don't have a model, so who even
this book keep getting mentioned. Maybe it is actually very good.
In the future, I'm also considering doing more in-depth videos for single characters, Necrons or otherwise, so let me know if you think that might be interesting.
Yeah.
But anyways, thank you everyone for watching. Let me know your
Nice,
favorite
nice.
Necron character and why they're your favorite, or let me know some cool moments I might have skipped in this
It's a fun one.
Thank you to all the patrons who help support the channel.
See if we
and help me
can
to make
like
cool
have like
videos.
someone make a
really
video of it.
And as always, please like,
I wonder if someone will
subscribe,
make a
and
video
consider
of it.
sharing to all your petty old robot skeletons.
Okay. It doesn't need other books to get into. Okay, that will be the last video I'm gonna watch. Let's come over here. Yeah. I pray that it's shot. I hope so too. I actually hope so. Okay. I mean, Necrons alone are a lot. The main faction I'm into is Sister. Sister the Battle of Sisters, right? Battle of Sisters. They do be they are like some crazy nuns, right? So yeah, it is a fun ride. I'm happy that I'm getting I actually know a lot of stuff from those videos. They are doing a very great job. So I will link them again on the description box. So if anyone want to watch it yourself, go check out the description box. I will link them there. They are crazy nuts. Yeah, the crazy nuns. Adapter sororitas. That's how it goes. That's the name. Yeah. So yeah, I think I'll try my best to see what can I found from the YouTube. I believe a lot of the Warhammer fans making more of the videos that talking about the lores and each of it, and official name of the sister battle. Yeah. I also have like a post on YouTube. I even make a post on YouTube where which faction should we get into for the next one? It's here. Oh, where did it go? Yeah, I even have like a YouTube, make a YouTube post for people to recommend to me which one is the next. Yeah. Okay. So, are you guys having fun to learn about the stories of Necron? I think for some of you guys also like me doesn't know but want to get into it, we can kind of get into it together as well. Yeah. Adrian Stress, thank you. I've been thinking about next IRL stream we can like explore, do like a Warhammer shops exploration kind of stream. But yeah, that's kind of some of the ideas. Yeah, I have a lot of fun getting to know more Warhammers and more Necrons, and I really love the fan animation movie. Oh my god, that was so fun. That was so fun to watch. Actually, very fun to watch. It's crazy how much details that they put. Keep in mind, buying an official shop is expensive. I'm not so sure if are those shops are the official ones. I'm not so sure. I think they are not, but we'll see. That's how I'm gonna buy something. I'm just gonna look around. I haven't decided to actually buy a figurine yet. They are not cheap, so yeah, not really thinking about actually buying them. So yeah, I think this is where I will end today. It is fun. I'm excited to learn more next time. So tomorrow, we will have a membership streams. First, it will be on Twitch and YouTube, subscribers and membership stream, which is get ready with me for the cosplay. I'm gonna do like a makeup up or like dressed up, and then chit chat on stream tomorrow. It will be I believe it will be like a short stream for the membership, and then after that we will have an IRL stream where we are going to the AnimeCon. It might be late for some of you guys. Maybe late for some of you guys. So yeah. I understand that if you guys cannot join. Face review or off-screen makeup? Yeah, off-screen makeup. Yeah, not face review. You guys were just looking at something else, not my face. Yeah, look at something else. Yeah, off-screen makeup. Yeah. I will still cover my face a bit. I'm very camera shy. I don't really like to have my face on screen. Boba. Yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you so much for hanging out with me today. Today we have like a very chill and chatting session. I really like it. Yeah. The secret they are there, no faces. You are cutie patootie Brom. You are cute. Just only show her face to the hottest of women, as sadly I'm not one of them. Got him. I wanna be more presentable for you, Harumi. Yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you so much. I'm gonna go eat and rest and do my work. Yeah. See you tomorrow, guys. I hope you guys have a great rest of the day. Bye. choose who to write. Wait a second. I haven't streamed for 3 days and forgot. Wait a second, I haven't choose who to write. I just realized that. She doesn't hate us, right? See? I like you guys. Okay, who is this? Oh, let's go to Jhart on Twitch and then YouTube. Let me see. Jhart is playing Street Fighter. Yo, I think no, it's Street Fighter. Sorry, it's Tekken. she's playing Tekken. I'm actually thinking about getting into Street Fighter in the future since I'm playing all of the Capcom games, right? I'm the Capcom girl, so let's get into more of the Capcom games. YouTube, we are going to Abby. Abby has started playing Resident Evil 4. Let's go. Okay, I'm gonna see you guys tomorrow. Bye guys. Bye. I'll say bye again. Bye. Tekken, my favorite fight. My fighting game. Yep, Tekken. Goodbye, guys. Bye. There you go. Bye. Yeah, bye for you. Bye.